It's sitting right there.
Oh shit. We'll play that shit, nigga. What?
This nigga here, man.
We live now.
Hey, come on in, yeah, you right on time. Take a seat, don't wait in line. Get your popcorn ready, pour your drink, let it shine. Kick your feet up, relax your mind. We live right now, no delay, no decline. Yeah, we about to go crazy. Let's go, it's time. Sherman the man with the plan, always ready on demand. Mr. Beans keep it clean, but he mean when he land. Consistently, Mo never fold, always stand. River Toby bring the word. Let it expand, Jada Prince with the voice, lead the people in command. Every Thursday night, 8 to 7 Central to the stage. We go for hours, no limit, this ain't your average page. Pop culture, relationships, religion, we is gay. If it's real in the world, we adjust it, we don't cage. Over pillow, hit the link, step in. If you both stay alive, stand firm, let your truth be told. Chat run the show, yeah, they got control. Put money on the line, they can kick you off the road. No scripts, no cuts, no intention in the zone. Real versus real talk, yeah, you feel it in your bones. This ain't just a stream, yeah, it's something fully grown. You know what it is. Conversation with the congregation.
Man, I don't see. That's why I gotta send it to the nigga though, man. So it could play from up there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh well.
Goofy as hell. You saw it. And I just realized I never did tell you I was ready either.
Never did what?
I never did say I was ready. I thought for some reason I had told you I was ready.
That's what I said. He said, I told you, nigga. I've been told you. I'm like, nah, you said you were.
I guess
but it's all good. Welcome to another episode of Pork and Beans and Toby.
For sure, man.
I'm Pig, he's Beans, and that's Reverend Toby. Pork and Beans and Toby.
All right, man. Fuck y'all. I saw y'all earlier on the earlier show, so fuck y'all. Y'all come on back in, stinking ass niggas.
Yeah, what he said.
You know what I'm talking about? I had a fire show earlier, even though I ain't gonna lie, I do feel like I called that nigga too many bitches, but
who?
This nigga I got into it with in the space. I called him a lot of bitches today.
Oh, do tell.
I should have saved at least 2 of those for another show.
Beans, you went in hard to get him all the energy, man. What was the crack?
Bro, this shit beats. Bro, listen, it's difficult. Like, you know what I'm saying, networking with these niggas because they not from Chicago.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They don't move how we move. They don't think like how we think. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand certain codes and shit that we live by. They just don't get it.
Right.
And then they think because it's the internet that somehow just alleviates the code. It's like, no, nigga. Like, you still gotta honor the code. You still gotta move a certain kind of way. And when you don't, what the fuck you want people to be quiet? You want because you got some money? Like, where we come from, niggas with money get robbed.
Quick.
Like, what do you like that? Don't because you got money, you think that's the thing that make niggas respect motherfuckers in the street? Boy, stop.
Oh.
That's the thing that make niggas follow motherfuckers in the street. But it ain't the thing that make them respect them.
No.
I respect the niggas. Sean, you remember what's that boy name? I think his name's Sylvester.
Sylvester? What was his street name? Ain't anybody named walk around in the street and nigga call him Sylvester.
What they are
Sylvester, he's a gangster.
What they are gonna respect on the hood, a nigga that's a straight getter. That nigga name ringing.
Right, type shit.
Oh man, hey, that go motherfucker gonna start moving around.
It won't be Sylvester though.
Nah, I'm trying to say, what was bro name? What did we call? I swear we called that nigga something about his name because he lived over there with us. He stayed on Race. And I remember one day, it was like 3 niggas tried to jump him on Ferdinand, right at Lil Jack, close to the Pine. and he beat all three of them niggas' ass.
Mm.
And I'm talking about we was about the same size. We was about the same size. That was the first time I thought a nigga my size could fight like that. Lester,
superstar. He stayed on race right off the alley. That was my man. He was a boxer though. You know he was a boxer at Columbus. He was got them in Gold Glove. They didn't know that.
Yep.
His name was Lester.
It was a familiar name, but
they tried to put
his boxing name was Superstar. He was undefeated for a long time, bro.
Bro, he handled all three of them niggas. That nigga put his back to a tree. It was like ugly, bro.
You can imagine, Joe. That nigga was a Gold Glover. They didn't even know that
at all. They knew after that though.
Yeah, it was illegal for him to fight for real.
Type shit.
He was
his name Lester.
Yeah, that's my brother. My brother. That's my brother's cousin on his father's side.
Dang.
Oh, Superstar. He stayed right down the street, 3-4 houses down, right off the alley. They had a candy store.
Sure did.
Damn.
Sure did.
He went back.
Hey, that nigga was cold with his hands though, bro. They called him Superstar. It wasn't for no reason. And they called him Superstar for them hands, boy. He Columbus Park. Yeah, Columbus Park legend.
Yeah.
That nigga almost went pro out of Columbus Park, Joe.
Hey, and I was the complete opposite. Nigga, when they said my name, they was like, who Kobina? Oh yeah, that nigga could run fast than a mother. You ain't catching him. When that nigga take off, it's over, nigga.
Hey,
don't want to fight no more because
that's a cold ass name though, bro. That's a cold ass name. Where that name come from?
My mama gave me that name, man, when she met some old spiritual African ass nigga, and he told her to give me that name, you know, because he was explaining to her how names matter and shit.
What it mean? What Kobina mean?
And this nigga, my birthday is the name meaning is born on Tuesday. Nigga, I was born on Thursday, nigga. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's an African name. It's a variation of Kwabena. It's 3 different variations, including Kobe, which ironically I never used when I was younger.
That was dope. Kobina, Kobe. Yeah.
I never
but Kobe wasn't famous back then though. There wasn't no such thing as Kobe.
Not till Kobe came.
You would have been the first Kobe.
Right, type shit. Like that shit probably would have been fly. Then again, probably not though, because niggas would have been really trying to beat me up then. Because my name was, I'm gonna tell you something, names matter, bro. Like names really matter. What a motherfucker calling you every day, all day when they see you and shit, that shit matter. And somebody name your ass piss shit. Hey, piss shit. Hey, I guarantee you that shit is gonna look true about you.
See, they call me the dirty old man. It fits.
Well, listen, my whole family call me Beans. The niggas on YouTube now call me Beans. They used to call me Lil Podcast. But
Lil Podcast.
I'm around this motherfucker looking like a bean.
You know one of us so funny? The same time you had a podcast called Lil Podcast, I had one called Lil Fake Ass Podcast.
My podcast was called I Seen Your Lil Podcast. I still use that for some of my episodes, like I'm bringing it back. Because that shit was big for a little minute, bro. Everybody was hashtagging my shit. I seen your little this, I seen your little that. But, you know.
That was called Lil Fake Ass Podcast.
I'm not good with people. I don't like human beings, man. I really don't. And this shit that you want to talk about today, it's just more evidence of why I don't like human beings. It's just
like, look, check it out, Beans. Like I feel what you be saying, right? But I'm so like, I really want to root for the women, man. But it's just like so much shit just keep coming out, just be piling up. And it's like, because they not speaking up, it's reflecting on all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to hold on. You know what I'm saying? But shit like this happen and hit the line. But this shit happens every day. Every fucking day. And the women keep getting the benefit of the doubt on this bullshit. And they done ran this man through the mud. They done had his mug shot all over TV. They done ruined the man's name. They done brought his co-host into it saying they fucking. It's like she do one false allegation because she on some bullshit. And all of a sudden he got to pay for it.
That's why I'm not rooting for the women. I love them. I respect.
I love them so much though, bro. Like I can't live without a woman, bro. So I gotta root for. I don't want them to lose. They all can't be losers, right?
I ain't saying
that's a fact.
lose, but I'm still not rooting for their ass. Let them stand for themselves. Stand on their own. We stand on our own as men.
That's what we had to do our whole life though. But they finally getting a taste. They finally get a taste of what we always been going through. But they not built like us because we built to be selfless, to take care of everything and everybody around us with whatever we bring. They not taught that. So whenever they bring, they want to keep for all they sell and let you take care of them too. Like, bitches, you cool? Like, we supposed to pool all this shit and live together, like rich. But you want me to waste all my resources to take care of all the bills and all the everything while you making more than me. You putting all your money to the side just in case whenever you ready to leave, when my money run out, you can go ahead about your business.
I'm not rooting for the hoe.
Hey, I ain't mad at that, bro. I'm
Hey,
telling you.
let me throw a song on the album, the R&B album.
Come on with it.
Yeah, I already got it wrote out. Beans, I want you to jump on that too, man. You know what I'm saying?
What's it called? I'm not rooting for the hoes.
Yep, that's what the title is. I'm not rooting for the hoes. You got a title, Sherm D already, shit. About them. And I bet you that shit go triple platinum. Hey man, you can't make this up, man. I was just watching an article. I mean a video I meant to say. I was gonna say reading an article about damn, I just had a brain freeze. What's the rapper name, man? That's crazy how I forget his name that quick, man. Anyway, his wife was trying to take his money, man. He goes up to there. He tried to go for his money, so the man only had $5,000 in his bank account. You know, was with the man for 32 years and trying to pill him. Why your goal always try to peel some nigga for his money though? For what he worked for? All right, E-Love. All right, Heavy. Y'all can lock it up.
But that's how they wired though.
Yeah, well.
That's how they wired though. That's how they wired. Like, we givers, they takers. That's how they wired. So that's why when they get into a position to where now they got to give, it's awkward for them. It's not, they not happy with that. But you want to earn some money, but you don't want to contribute. Like, how do that fucking work? Like, in what brain, like, in what world do that work? Like, y'all want to share everything but the responsibilities.
I'm talking
I don't understand that.
Akon, that's what I was talking about. But see, that's what I'm saying. These hoes will look at you crazy. That's why I'm not rooting for the hoes. They'll look at you crazy. I'm going to put it like that. I'm not rooting for the women. They'll go buy a dog and worship that dog and respect that dog more than you. Oh, come on, wee, come on, wee. Clean his ass, clean his shit up, buy him dog food, bathe them.
That's true though, bro.
Hey, but
this is so true, Joe.
It's true.
Put this nigga on the big screen, nigga.
Yeah,
like this nigga preaching today. Rev came to preach today. Go ahead, Rev.
Right.
Baby, did you wash my shirt? Did you iron my? Did you cook something? I thought you were gonna get something I ate already. You selfish. But soon
the dog ate already, huh?
Soon that dog take a poop, you going to get that shit up. Excuse my French, I'm just keeping it real.
Nah, that's crazy though.
I'm not rooting for the bros, for the chicks, Joe. It is what it is, man. I'm not rooting. Now you got some women out here that's loyal, that's submissive, that's understanding, that's wise, beautiful, humble, peaceful, you know, and caring and sharing. I'm not saying all, but I'm not rooting for them, man, because
some of those.
Man, come on, man.
But what's the alternative, Rev?
Man, fend for yourself. Every man for themselves.
You like, yeah.
But you don't need to get you some.
Well, you better have you some money then. You better have you some cheese, Joe, because man, Hey, you might well fly over to Africa, Saudi Arabia, somewhere, and go on and pay for that passport and bring you one back and groom her. Because it's no more respect, it's no more love, it's no more loyalty, it's no more trust. Really, they're not with you, man. They're against you. They for themselves. And I don't mean to be. I'm not speaking down on no woman. I'm not looking down on them. I'm just speaking facts and truth, man.
But to be honest, though,
Mm-hmm.
I look back over my life, bro, and the motherfuckers who really hurt me, they all been women though, because they all been, not all of them. I had a couple business partners that crossed the line too, but for the most part, I think the fact that we give them so much access to us, and we so vulnerable and give them so much ammo that when they do turn, that they hit hard because we gave them the ammo.
Yeah, that's because one, you root for them. I'm not. Having a good heart. Having a good heart will put you in a bad situation. Now you go get a nigga like Irvin. Let's say we got Irvin on deck. He ain't know nothing. He buying clothes every month, every 3 weeks. He going to knock them down. His drive that them 2 times stronger than us because he not working hard. He chilling. He kick back. You know what I'm saying? And he just driving their cars, going over their crib. They paying for Ubers to him to come because they more so cater and look up to the men who ain't really hard workers. I'm not down to nobody. I'm just speaking facts again. But they gonna cherish that stud, drive their cars, have them late for work, just like Baby Boy. That's all, just like Baby Boy, man. The movie.
Right.
Man, come on,
I
man.
don't know, man. I don't want to get so bleak, cuz. But you right though. I can't argue with nothing you saying.
Just keeping it real, man. You go get, the man giving 90%, 93%. The woman just don't. You won't cook your man no good meal. You won't cook him no good beans and greens. You won't cook no good meal in the home base. When you get there, you want to go order pizza. You want me to order pizza? You want me to order some Chinese food? You want me to go to McDonald's and get us some? What you want? I'm at McDonald's. What? Low blow, Joe. Low blow. They won't even clean up the house. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm fending for myself. I'm super fending for myself, man. A lot of people had it, And then when it come up to even making love, I would say, but I can't even say that word no more because, like I say, all that's gone. You just put a nice little filter on it, having sex. That's
once they get you locked in.
Yeah.
They get you locked in.
I don't even know about that no more. I'm losing my drive on that shit, bro. I'm really starting to feel the lack of
love, intimacy.
No, accolades.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm starting to feel that for myself. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's difficult for men not to see themselves through the lenses of women. It's difficult for women too, but I don't think it affects as many as it affects men. Because they also see themselves through the lens of the bitches they competing with. In their head and in real life. And I think they spend more time on that than they do on the niggas.
And I hate the fact that you could do something wrong. They'll hold against you. What up, Mo?
What up, Mo?
My spirit fingers.
Hey. We with you.
What's up?
But you could do something wrong. We finna tie you in, Mo. And
Okay.
they don't want to forgive you. They'll keep bringing it up. But they do something wrong. They want to cover it up, sweep it under the rug. They want to make an excuse. They want to throw up a big defense mechanism. Like, come on, man. Cut you off when you conversate with them. It's all disrespect. Put it like that. Welcome to the show, Mo. How you feel, baby?
But I just see it like this, right? The way I look at it, the reason why I say I'm rooting for him, you know what I'm saying? Is because you always root for the underdog, right? Like,
come on,
like,
man.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. The weaker vessel needs more support. You feel me? So it's like I'm trying. I be trying. Like I swear to God, I be trying. But shit like this Tigger video pop up, right? And it just hits the nerve, right? Because I've been in that situation a few times. And that shit ain't cool. Like it's automatically assumed that I'm talking about the man ain't never had a record a day in his life. Now he plastered all over the fucking internet as an abuse.
Man, she played that man like she acted like she was a 7-year-old kid, and goddamn it, probably preschool. Didn't even make the second grade. Mr. Tigger, get off her, Mr. Tigger. Let her go, Mr. Tigger. Mr. Tigger, like he's a Build-A-Bear, goddamn it, character, Joe. Mr. Tigger, get off of her. Mr. Tigger not on He not on her, nigga. He trying to get the phone. And she rolling with the phone, Joe.
But you know what the crazy part about it is, though? He's supposed to be like, Ma, just get a man his fucking phone.
Thank you.
Yeah, just give him his phone. Like that's the whole problem. Like everybody's so quick to rush to him when the whole reason is going on is her.
Exactly.
Just give him his phone.
He
like you trying to make it seem like he abusive and he trying to hurt and steal you. Whole time you invading this man's privacy.
Hold on, but look, that's why you gotta come on, man. The conversation gotta, to me, I think maybe some people might not think it need to go that deep, but I'm telling you, the conversation gotta be about the people too, though, bro. Because in 2026, you would think we'd have been beyond this whole somebody make a claim, everybody run with it and spread it. And we not. Bro. Like that motherfucker came out and said some shit and wildfire. And here's the thing about it. Call it content creation if you want to, but it was a whole lot of niggas spreading it too. Right? So and they could try to hide behind content creation, whatever, all they want to. Oh, they was making money. I don't care. Journalism, all that dumb shit you want to. Niggas was running with the narrative too.
Because it's easy. It's easy. It ain't hard to sell. That is not hard to sell. Anytime you got a man beating on a woman, that's not hard to sell. Instantly, you just attach the man's name here. You ain't got to attach the woman's name. Attach man's name here, instant ruin. That's all it is. That's what it is.
But then the man won't even trying to rip the phone out of her hand.
That's plug and play all day, gang. That's plug and play. Look, this week is Marcellus Wiley. Next week, I don't know who it's gonna be, but it will be. It's plug and play.
Yeah.
Plug and play.
But the women
investigate to see, damn, this man got 3 complaints in the last 2 years, but he was married for 30 years and didn't get 1 complaint. What the fuck is wrong with her? Nobody even wonders what's wrong with her. When all these bitches crazy. And they even know it, but the first thing they say, what did he do to make her do that?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I saw one video. I'm not changing the subject. It was on Facebook. Dude.
I feel like Loki, bro.
You got one motherfucker doing this, and one motherfucker can't say that.
It's that simple.
This shit retarded, bro.
No, it's okay though, bro. Like it's struggles, bro. It is like, and when you want it to be better, then you just do things to make it better, and it will, and then boom, But it's you're not even a whole year in with this shit. Y'all still talking about 28 episodes of shit.
It's 25.
It look good, nigga. Shit, everybody's screen is clear. Right now, everybody's sound is okay. So, and the topic is, it means something. Shout out to Willie B. He said the truth matters.
Dude, man.
Yeah.
Don't nobody care about that though. They don't care about the truth. They just care about the story.
The real truth, though.
Used to be a story was a lie. It used to be a story was a lie. You telling the story. That means it's a lie. Remember growing up, you can't say lie. You got to say telling the story.
Not the grown folks.
Oh, yeah.
And now, when you telling the story, it's the truth.
Sunflower seeds.
When did shit get reversed and flipped?
You want some? You say?
Man.
Everybody just run with the story. Nobody wait on the truth.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. That nigga said fibbing.
Yeah.
Nigga, I ain't said fibbing since I was 3. The hell? That nigga said fibbing.
Fibbing.
Hell no.
Telling the field. Damn.
No, but everybody who reported their story, I bet they got egg all over their face and they feel so stupid. Even the 2 days after that, when the shit actually happened, she came out with a statement saying, I'm defending my husband. I never said he beat me. I just released the footage and y'all assume what y'all assume based on that. Bitch, why would you release the footage? Like, what? I mean, come on, are you for real? Like, if you really didn't want these people in your business, you wouldn't have put these people in your business. And you wouldn't have insinuated. You put it out there and you let them run with it. And now you're going to say, I didn't say that. But you put it out there.
Mr. Tigger, cut it out. Mr. Tigger, goddamn
Hey, play the video, please.
Mr. Tigger. Mr. Tigger, put out there, goddamn.
This shit is triggering. So, some of y'all brace yourselves. You might not like what you're about to see. Viewer discretion is advised. AKA fuck your feelings.
Man,
Get off of me! Give me back my phone. Get off of me! Give me back my phone. You don't need it. What do you need it for? Get off of me. What do you need it for? Get off of me. Please get off of me. As soon as you give me my phone. Please get off of me. My phone. Please get off of me. Registered in my name. Please get off of me. Give me my phone. You're sticking my ear in my ear. Oh, sorry. Get off of me. Give me my phone. Please get off of me. You can stay right on the floor. You're a fucking manhandling. I'm not manhandling my phone. Tigger, get off my phone.
Do you not see all them crime? Bro, why
Stop. I'm not doing that.
Yes, you did.
She dropped.
Bro, you're literally stepping on her.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want
Bro.
my phone. She can give me the phone and it'll be over. She can give me the phone and it would be over.
Bro, just get over her. She's gonna
I'm
give
not
you.
on her at all.
Not
my phone.
Get off of me.
Give my phone.
See, if I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this.
If you say so. Give my phone.
Bro, just get over her. You can buy a new phone. Get off of me! Mr. Tiger! Get off of me! Mr. Tiger, get off of her now!
Is those fake crime? Is that what that is?
Yeah, like I said earlier. I said,
I was trying to figure out if she was crying for real or not.
and because she want that phone carrying on like a 7-year-old. Lashing out.
Hold on, this nigga was standing over her though, and he talking about that little motherfucker said you're literally standing on her.
Yeah.
Yo, kids ain't shit, bro. And then y'all wonder why I be saying fuck them kids like that, bro.
Yo,
Like, kids
but you
ain't
know what
shit.
though? But you know what though? In that instant, that child was a microcosm of society.
Yes.
Like that's how society look at that shit. That's why it's cool for her that she think it's cool for her to lay down on the floor with somebody else's phone, throwing a fucking temper tantrum, screaming to the top of your lungs like you being harmed when everything that's occurring is because of your actions.
Yep.
You're standing on her. You're standing over her. Mr. Tigger, can you stop Mr. Tigger? What about Mom? Get a man his goddamn phone.
Yep. Ma, give him his shit. You know what I'm saying? But she see he
Kids ain't
recording
shit, bro. I don't even know if he's supposed to say that. But that's exactly why I'm saying kids ain't shit. Because even if you supposed to defend your mama, guess what? You not having to understand that the situation means you ain't shit, nigga. I'll see you when you 25, 35, after you done been through something.
Man, please.
And then we'll talk about it.
I want to see the apology video when that boy 10 years, about 10 years from now, when that boy look back and see this shit, when he going through the same shit with his baby mama. I want to see the apology video.
No, he ain't gonna have no baby mama. He gonna have
I was talking about that mama not too long
Terry
ago.
gonna be his girl. Cause God doggone it. That's the way she set them up for failure. She's setting them up for failure, Joe. She's not teaching her son, you know, what should be done right. Like the story when the guy wrote, "Mama, it's your fault for me stealing this bike." That's what I'm saying. That women's they man, please. Tupac, scandalous.
Not all wrong, cuz.
I ain't seen no apology video.
I'm not saying all of them, cuz. I'm not saying all of them. I'm just saying the ones that deserve to hear what we saying. Not all of them. I know some beautiful ones, good ones that I know a couple of them that sons pissed in the bed, they whooped their ass.
I think he can.
I ain't saying all of them.
He made an apology. I ain't seen no apology video.
Huh?
You said you saw the apology video, right?
No, I said I want to see it 15 years from now when Shorty going through the same shit with his baby mama. That's what I said.
I thought you said the girl made an apology video.
Yeah, no, that she did. 2 days later, she came out with a statement.
Okay.
When she said, "I never said he beat me," and she called her, "Please stop slandering my husband. I put that out. Y'all ran with whatever y'all wanted to run with." She said that.
Okay.
Now the apology video I want to see is when Shorty grow up and going through the same shit with his baby mama, and he the motherfucker, Mr. Whatever his name is,
Mr. Alex.
Well, I can tell you it's a version of that don't work out like that, but
he ain't gonna have no baby mama.
You'll be hard pressed. I mean, I got like that as I got older, you know, and I started realizing, you know, them niggas, even though my mama was married, it didn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas was just doing the same thing I was doing, trying to hire somebody. That's all they was doing.
Trying to have somebody or trying to.
They married her. Bro, my mama was always fucking married. That shit was insane.
Yeah, my mom been married 4 times too.
Huh?
My mom been married 4 times.
Yeah, my mom been married 5 fucking times, dog. Like, for real. Like, them niggas was, that's what I'm saying. They marrying her, they coming in, they not trying to, hey, Junior, you know, they not doing that dumb shit, but they are goddamn, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to go toss the ball around a few times? Like, that wasn't happening like that. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? Not after that first one. After that, it was a bunch of, y'all want some McDonald's? Same shit I brought to the table. You think they hungry?
But
it's like niggas
awkward as hell being a stepfather, bro. You the oddball all the time. Nigga, you don't belong to nobody. You trying to fit in with everybody, and you hoping everybody accepts you. What the fuck is that? What kind of life is that?
It's diabolical, nigga. Your ass about you don't belong to nobody.
You don't. Because when the shit is over, you got access to nobody. You done built all these relationships, and when one motherfucker say fuck you, it's over with everybody.
Yes. Yes, that's true.
What kind of deal is that, bro?
It's the deal that you got to accept as a man, because it ain't like that with women. I know a lot of motherfucking women who keep coming around. Period. They just be friends of the family. Especially if they got kids by the motherfucker. Shit, my auntie Fiend is my auntie Fiend, nigga. to this day. That's
See, been with your uncle in 20 years, but that still ain't T, goddammit.
Oh God, they been together for, it's 26. Boy, him and his wife now been together for about 40 years. No joke.
Yo, but just think about it though. You expected to come in and take care of everybody. Make sure everybody's straight.
Mm-hmm.
But don't nobody give a fuck about what you got to say about nothing.
Shit. Yeah.
That's the sad part, is that
is that because the woman is supposed to.
Pussy ain't that good.
It's not, but I'm gonna tell you, head is though. Listen, listen, I'm just gonna tell you, head is.
Hey, I'm with you when you're right, Beans. But look, check it out. But I don't give no fuck how good that is either. I'm not moving in with her.
Okay, no, I ain't saying you got to. That's the smart.
But that's when the shit happens though. That's when stepfather really stepdaddy and trying to fit in with everything. He moved in with her.
Or to your point, just not being heard. That's what I'm saying. It's all about the relationship that you have with the woman. The one thing smart that I think I did, even though I always say I didn't do a good enough job as a stepdad, but the one thing that I think I always did was that I communicated with her at a minimum. It got to because they were so old by the time we had moved in together and all of that. It was like, I'm gonna have to, help them through her. If I try to go direct, it's just gonna be what you expected. Baby's kids, you ain't my daddy. They too old. It's different when they 2 and 3 because they super moldable. Especially if they ain't gay and they got a whole bunch of women in their family. Then now it's a man around that mama like. And he being nice to us. Because at 2 and 3, you can still be nice to a kid, in my opinion. It's when they start getting to school age where it become a problem. Probably about 6, 7, somewhere around now. It's like at that point, they probably know too much. They got a whole personality. But for a lot of men, that's what I'm trying to tell you. For a lot of men, being a stepdad is a good thing, man. It settles them.
Like,
it reels them in.
I ain't gonna even front.
That thing that they need.
I was a stepdaddy at first. Like when I was young, it worked out because they was young. And you know what I'm saying? Like they daddies wasn't really shit at the time. So I was a father figure. So I ain't had no problems with them. Because when I met them, it was like 1 and 3. You feel me? So it was still, you know what I'm saying? The 3-year-old, she was her granddaddy's favorite, so she was spoiled anyway. But the 1-year-old was damn near like my first child. Then I had my own child. But then the relationship ended and all I had legal access to was my own child. So all that guidance and love and attachment and all that shit meant nothing when this lady said, nigga, you can't see my kids. And the only one I had real access to at the end of the day was the one I made. So I was forcefully removed from being a stepdad. But from that point on, it was like, ain't nothing in it for me. It's like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah,
I
but
don't get it.
be told though, it like I think a lot of times, not you, so I'm taking it away from you. But niggas, when they be doing the red pill shit, be trying to argue about that same thing, the bonds with the other kids and shit. But yo, like real talk, I don't think most niggas really be bonding like that, bro. And again, I'm not taking it away from the ones that do, but I don't think most stepdaddy niggas be bonding like, especially it depends on how old the kids is, bro.
Right, that's what I said. Depending on how old they are.
If you catch them with kids like shit, that's different.
Right. When kids 3 and under, it's like I don't want excuse my reference or my comparison to animals, but they like puppies. Like you gotta love them. Like you see a puppy, even though you don't like dogs, or the puppy walk up to you, you gotta pick it up and you gotta rub it. You know what I'm saying? And if you're around this puppy, you got a relationship with this puppy. I don't give no fuck who dog it is. Y'all got your own special relationship. You know what I'm saying? So when the puppy grow into a dog, it ain't gonna bite you, and it's gonna remember that you was around, and you know what I'm saying? So that's not a good reference, but it's similar. So it's like saying when kids are that young, I don't care how tough you think you is, you ain't finna be tough with no baby and no kid. You know what I'm saying? If they're around them every day, you're gonna grow a relationship with them. And when they that young. But once they get old enough to be like, you ain't my daddy on some 7, 8, 13-year-old shit, yeah, ain't no bonding like that. You know, I'm banging your mama, you know what I'm saying? We cool. be real. I'm gonna be real with you. You be real with me type deal. Ain't really too much bonding going on in them time of days, I don't believe. But if you meet somebody and they got a baby or a toddler, they cute. Babies and toddlers cute, bro. I don't care how tough you is, though. You around them, you gonna love them and they gonna love you. And it's gonna be a bond.
You know
You
what?
got some niggas out here that kill kids. You know that, right? You done saw that shit before. These niggas be killing kids and put the woman up to do it. You know that, right?
You have to make it all dark and shit, bro.
I'm just, hey,
It was real live.
It's coming from the Reverend.
I'm gonna break that term up.
Right.
I'm gonna break that term up because y'all done read them articles on these studs.
We gonna call you Reverend Murder.
I don't read those kind of
I'm
articles. Why the
I'm
fuck would I
Reverend
want to read those kind of articles? I don't want
Reverend Murder. We gonna call you Reverend Murder.
Oh
It
no,
pops
not
across the
Reverend
news
Murder.
feed.
They got one of those already.
Yeah, they
Cameron
pop
and
across the
Mace.
news feed. It be like this dude beat the baby up because the baby, goddamn it, spit up on him. There's some crazy stuff. So I ain't finna make it too charming.
Listen,
Too
man.
Sherman.
It is exceptions. It's exceptions to the rule. I get
All
you.
that said, and with all that said, guess what?
What's that?
The numbers say that the most harm and abuse on kids is done by women. So even with all that said, and we try to make it seem like we got to worry about the men so motherfucking much, but these women are crazy. And then they want to take into account emotional and psychological trauma. We just be thinking about physical trauma, like, nah, yeah, that the beatings be something for a minute, but after a while, you a boy, growing boy, it don't even be physical no more. That shit be mental, psychologically weakening you,
It's a lot of
emotionally,
women out here
draining you.
that do that. There's a lot of women in jail right now for harming their own child.
Right.
So I'm not doubting that.
Yeah, you just made it dark quick as hell. We was talking about how nice stepfathers was. We like, yeah, stepfathers be stepping up. That niggas like, yeah, but they do be killing kids too, though. He like, damn.
Hey, so you think, goddamn it, Alex wouldn't, Mr. Tigger? Shit, Mr. Tigger had a camera on his head, he would have choked Alex.
Hey, that shit did go real fast.
Man.
Hey, it's like life, goddamn.
Dark Lake, what up, though? I see you, kid. Man, these niggas, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had so many of them in my life, bro. It's sad. It's like, fortunately, as you get older, your past becomes very endearing. Even some of the bad shit, a lot of the bad shit, and a lot of the dumb shit. You still remember it fondly because it's your story.
It's like it sit on your subconscious more than the good shit do.
Yeah, but it's your story regardless of what it is. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that time when we was doing this dumb shit and such got shot. You're like, damn, but it's your story. You can't do nothing about it. You can't necessarily hate it. It's your story. You just got to stand on it and be glad that you got one. You know what I'm saying? Do the bad shit. So that's how I kind of look back at it. I could sit on the phone with my baby mama and be like, man, remember that time when we was fighting at the gas station? You mean that time when I hit you with the car seat? Yeah, that time. Your punk ass cousin tried to help you.
But that's the thing, though, Beans, right?
Y'all ass out there.
My story as my lens to look through the youth. Like I look through my story and I use it as a lens, and that's how I view things, right? So when it comes to the youth right now and these goddamn team takeovers, I look through my lens of what we was doing when we was coming up. You know what I'm saying? And we was at the park. We was having fun. Nowadays, all us grown ass niggas still at the park having senior takeovers at the park. So where the fuck the kids gonna go? In front of the senior's house. Now they mad that the kids in front of their house, but they old ass at the park where the kids supposed to be.
Bro, you just gotta let this one go, bro. You didn't argue it well the first time, and now it's still no. Especially now that I know they did one of the motherfuckers by my mama house, nigga. No. No,
I mean, but the
nigga.
park is really big. Like, the park is very much space and opportunity for everyone to enjoy the park.
Mo.
They need to come to the park and try to enjoy it.
We don't want them up at the park with us. Keep it real.
Why not? That's the
Why
park is
not?
for everyone.
Listen, but we don't commingle.
But that's why I said the park is big. They don't have to be up on the unks to still have a space to come together and do whatever they do.
But you don't you can't compare where you don't compete. You can't compete where you don't compare. They can't do it like us. Like they don't have 3-wheelers and toddler sounds and money already, and they not balling like unks here. These shorties with nothing. They walking around trying to have a good time. They can't compete. They ain't got the money. They don't got the money to do what unks can do at the park.
That ain't what I heard.
The conversation was beforehand. I just came in and hearing that y'all said they can't be at the park because we at the park.
But that's what we at right now, Mo. You ain't missing nothing.
Well, I'm thinking that's why I said the park is big enough for everyone. The thing is, they have to want to come to the park and do whatever it is that they said that they want to do. Even if they wanted to do a team takeover, it's enough park for them to do that shit. They don't got to be on top of the unks to do that.
Check it out. If I'm the man at the team takeover, the last thing I want to take it to is someplace where somebody can outshine me. I'm not going to take it over here.
This is a bullshit argument. This is bullshit.
Right, the unks will not outshine the teens. Them motherfuckers come in flocks. They come with their own weed now. They come with looking cute wigs on. Like they come to kick it like an auntie down there. They just need to be in the age appropriate.
They not trying to be around y'all old ass.
I didn't say they was. Did you hear?
But that's not what we. That ain't what I'm arguing.
I didn't say that.
That's what I'm saying,
though, nigga.
So if we all at the park,
I said
the park is big. They don't want to be nowhere around our ass. Why do they want to be somewhere they mama around the corner? They mama out kicking it too. That's why they out at the team takeovers, because they mama at the park.
Is you listening?
No, sir.
Like you're not even listening. It's
they did this shit in a neighborhood where that's not happening.
That not disturbs the aunties and the uncles, as we say.
You say what now?
I said it's enough park space and opportunity for them to enjoy the park like everybody else.
Listen, if I'm going to kick it with my people, the last place I want to be is right around the corner from my mom.
Okay, it's another park though. They don't have to be at the circle. Them niggas can go right on up the block and go on Jackson.
But you know what? My friend, her mama right around the corner from there.
Oh, okay. Well, now we gonna go to Douglas Park.
My other friend, they twins. They mama be over there.
Okay, well, we gonna go on the further lane by Ogden then. Cause like
God
again,
damn. That Shay mama be over there.
The thing is, it's enough space and opportunity to do things. Ain't nobody gatekeeping nothing.
Yeah.
They're choosing the places to have team takeovers. And
guess where they choosing them at? Where the grown folks ain't.
No, they're choosing it where the grown folks is. Because
no, they choose where the grown folks ain't.
Why were they at Pier 31 2 weeks ago?
Because that's 31st Street Beach. That is the beach. That's 31st Street Beach. It's been the beach for 100 years. It's been Pier 31 for 2.
So that means get your little ass out the grown bar. Trying to stir up. Like, come on.
You was there that day, weren't you? You was there that day.
Look, everything is not an argument, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
You was there that day, Mo.
If we being honest with shit, it's enough space for teens to do stuff. It's not like it's so cluttered they don't got nowhere to go or nothing to do. It's things to do out here. The question is, do they want to do it?
Okay, now, where you want them to do it at? And if they all show up that place, then it's a team takeover.
It's not considered a team takeover when they're doing good things. It's a team takeover when they going over there taking over some shit, fighting and getting shot. and just doing shit.
No,
Now,
it's a team takeover. No, it's a team takeover. Whenever there's an exorbitant amount of teams, it's called a team takeover. It ain't got nothing to do with violence.
Doing something positive, it wouldn't be an issue. And that's
So what's that?
issue.
But what is that?
Whatever's positive for them.
What is it? What is it?
Tell me.
Well, I gotta tell you. You tell me. I'm with them. They want to find out something positive to do. You got the solution. You got the solutions. What is that? What is it that they can be doing as a collective?
We know what's right and wrong. Stop sitting up here trying to act like I'm just trying to be.
So teams getting together. So teams getting together is wrong.
Who said that, Sherm?
You just said it. You just said that. So teams getting up together to take over a particular spot, to take over any spot, just because they're all teams, they're wrong.
I didn't.
You just said that. You literally just said that.
No,
yes, you did.
Say that.
Okay, what did you just say?
I said when they get together doing something positive. You said what's positive? I said whatever activity they want to do. It's space and opportunity. Just because they get together, that's not the issue. The issue is when they're doing something wrong. Stop acting like you don't understand what the fuck.
No, that's not the issue. Because every time you hear about a team takeover, you don't hear about something wrong. A team takeover is not based on something wrong. A team takeover is just what the name insists. Bunch of teams came to one spot and took over. That's what a team takeover is. It has nothing to do with them doing something wrong. It's just basically a team takeover. It's a fucking bunch of teams over here, and we're assuming that they're gonna do something wrong. That's what a team takeover is.
Shit. That's what the fuck going on. They're showing that. Ain't nobody assume shit. The two other people on the panel, can you tell me the times when you heard of this team takeover, hasn't it been some type of violence? Was it all positivity?
At any
I'm asking the two people on the panel, Toby and Beans.
At any motherfucking gathering, it ain't gonna be 100% positive. It's gonna be some bullshit going around with any group of people. It ain't just teams. That's any group of people. You always hear everything was all good till that bullshit happened. It's always some bullshit happening. It don't matter the age group.
That's why we had this conversation last week when I said, okay, let them take over your spot over there. And you said, oh shit, hold on, all this type of shit. So
when I say that, they did a team takeover over here already. Nigga, you told me to feed them the whole time. I'm not gonna feed them the whole time. Is you cool?
Get the motherfucking teams over there, feed them, and let them kick it and shit. Give them a place or something to do. Stop acting like we ain't had this conversation last week. This week, I know I ain't get on here for the second week like deja vu.
Hold on now. We did that right now. Listen. I remember the conversation, and the conversation was based on me having a food giveaway, and you said they gonna want to come later on that day. I'm not cooking later on that day. I didn't say they not invited to do what they do, but I'm not gonna cook for them all night.
We was talking about the teams. You talking about a hot dog, nigga? We talked about something way before giving them a refreshment, nigga. We talking about them coming out. We gonna give away to the community, and you said we gonna do something with the teams. I said, well, you know the teams ain't gonna come out till later. So what time we gonna do it so we can have an open opportunity for them to come over and have a safe place? We had this conversation. Am I wrong, Beans?
And what did I say?
You said no after the fact, like shit. No, I ain't finna be responsible because I said as well as
what did I say?
Hold on, as well as we doing the positive thing, are you gonna be able to be front and center if something goes bad? Because we was talking about the good and bad with team takeovers then, and you said no.
Right, I'm not responsible for anybody's actions. I'm not going to accept responsibility. Hold on, no. Don't make it seem like I'm only talking about teams, nigga. I'm talking about anybody. If we have a party together, I'm not responsible for your actions, you grown ass nigga. I'm not responsible for anybody actions. So you can't tell me invite some teams and you responsible for everything they do. Well, fuck no, I'm not. I support everything they do, but I'm not responsible for everything they do. Is you cool? Nobody. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm responsible for me. I can provide a safe place, but I'm not responsible for everything anybody does.
Your people that come there is safe. Stop acting stupid, G.
You say what?
Stop acting stupid, because whatever space you provide, whether they're adult or a kid, you want to make sure they safe. So what
But I'm not responsible for the actions of said adult.
Exactly, but making sure responsible actions is making sure we're safe.
What do you mean? I'm providing a safe environment, but if you bring violence, you put the safe environment. I'm not responsible for everybody that show up.
All I'm asking you is, you're going to be able to be as humble and be down for what the fuck you talking about, or you just talking? Because we had the same conversation.
You can look back on any fucking. I'm embracing the youth all the time, any and every time. I ain't never turning them away. I'm not never turning them down. I'm always inviting them. What are you talking about? I'm not responsible for their actions. Hell no, I'm not responsible for their actions. But they invited, and I'm going to encourage them to be peaceful in the situation. I'm not responsible for their actions, but I'm going to encourage peace.
The goddamn park is open opportunity for them to be there. What's the problem? It's things for them to do positive here. You said, what can they do? Hell, we got skating rinks. It's hot outside. They can ride scooters. Shit, they can do, it's things for motherfuckers to do. Go to the movies. Hell, sit on the bench and just talking and kicking with your friends. Throw the football around. Shit, jump rope. Shit, it's things for motherfuckers to do.
Okay, so what if they all decide to meet up at the skating rink? What if they all decide to meet up at the skating rink? Now all of a sudden this positive thing to do turned into a team takeover. They all decided to meet up there. Just because it's a lot of them, it's assumed that something bad is going to happen. Then they get antagonized by the police. They get the police called on them by their own fucking, the fucking elders in their own community call the police and complain about them like they doing something wrong. Then they get antagonized by the police to the point to where they go rebel, because that's what the fuck teenagers do. If y'all leave them alone and let them do what the fuck they do, they gonna have more peaceful situations than these drunk ass, brain ass adults.
Lollygagging in front of these people business. You gonna go in here and get your skates and shit and have a good time, right? Right? Ain't that what you
say? What?
If we going to the skating rink, if it's 1,000 of us, we in line to pay for our skates and go in here and skate to have a good time, right? We're not standing in front of people.
No, because everybody go to the skating rink. Don't go to skate. Niggas go to the skating rink for the hoes. We don't need no fucking skate to get hoes. That's why we go to the skating rink, because that's where the hoes at. Do you give a fuck about skates?
Right,
we want the hoes.
Skating rink. That's the thing. They're inside the skating rink where the hoes are at, as you call it.
We don't need skates.
You don't have to have skates. You still got to pay to get in.
So you don't need to get no skates.
You lollygagging in front of these people business, or you coming to have a good time?
They having a free time. You know how much it costs to do shit nowadays?
Free at a place that pay. Ain't no free at a place that pay.
And that's why they do it on the streets and at the parks and at the beach. Where they supposed to. And now that's a fucking problem. They can't even go to 31st Street Beach because y'all grown ass want to get drunk on the beach. The kids can't enjoy the beach because y'all grown ass want to get drunk. But this they fault. It's they fault.
The basketball court ain't just for the kids.
They don't want to play no basketball. They want to chill on the beach. They want to chill on the beach. The beach is not for you drunk motherfuckers to drink. The beach is for the public to have a good time. The fuck? The beach is for the public. The beach ain't for y'all drunk ass. Because they show up in abundance. It's a fucking problem. Y'all tripping. Leave these goddamn kids alone, man. They ain't doing no more or no less than y'all drunk ass doing, because they y'all kids. All these motherfuckers complaining, they kids at the fucking team takeover. The fuck? What are they taking over? What are they doing so bad? They just meeting up with each other, having a good time, until they antagonized by the police because their own parents and uncles and aunties call the police on them. The same police that can fucking kill them. Y'all niggas got shit fucked up, man. Y'all quick to call the police on y'all own. But these same fucking police killing us, and y'all want to goddamn march in the streets because one of us died by the hands of the police. Who we call them motherfuckers, man? How we can't control our own kids, man? and we raised our kids to be good and be right, why the fuck they can't congregate together and have a good time without us calling the police on them? They already harassed by the police. They already harassed by each other. They can barely get together anywhere without getting shot at. But they get together peacefully to have a good time. Oh shit! No, y'all gotta move from around here and go where? Where do they own shit at? They can't stand in front of their own house. Y'all get that shit from around here. Where they gonna go? The park? Oh no, the police show up at the park too. They can't even do it at the park. Whenever they get together in a certain amount of numbers, they are targeted. Not only by the police, but by our own people. Why we don't trust our own offspring to get together to have a good time with each other? That's so hard to do. Why? When they do that, it automatically turns into it's a crime, it's a problem, something's going on. I don't get it. I don't get it. But we hear about these shootings all the time outside of clubs with everybody over 21. Mass shootings at all these grown-up events, but the kids can't get together and have a good time. Y'all fucking weird, bro. Y'all acting like y'all ain't never been kids before, bro. Y'all acting like y'all was in the house before the street lights came on. Our parents didn't know what the fuck we was doing. We was out there having a good time. And we wanted to make it home before the street lights came on. Nowadays, kids can't even get together, Joe. That's crazy. Outside of school, you get too many kids in a situation together, it's automatically assumed to be a problem. And that's only in our community, though. That's only in our community. But where they mommy and daddy at? Probably at the park, smoking and drinking, having a good time. Where the kids gonna go? To the same park? Who wanna have a good time when their parents right around the corner? Everybody got all these fucking problems, but don't nobody got no solutions, though. Solution. Something positive for them to do. What are they doing so negative besides congregating? Please tell me. Please tell me. And if you got 1,000 people there and 4 people do something wrong, now all of a sudden the whole crowd fucked up. That's crazy. And they just steering them around the neighborhood like they herds of cattle. Go this way. Go this way. And they just walking around the neighborhood, bro. I witnessed one of them. They had a team take over in front of my house. I watched it from outside my window. I enjoy watching it. Like, these teams getting together. It's nice. This is peaceful. You had 2 or 3 people that did some dumb shit. But for the most part, it was peaceful as fuck. And the only issue came when the police came to fuck with the kids, bro. And tried to push them somewhere they gonna go. None of them from here. So we finna push them in front of somebody else's house? Around to somebody else's house? And guess where they came back to? Right where they started. And guess how many incidents of violence it was? 0. Because that's not why they there. It's not a showdown at the OK Corral. They not meeting up with knives to have a motherfucking gang fight. They meeting up to have a good time. Unsupervised, good time like we always did and like we always had. And they villains, man. That's how we view our future. That's how we view our youth. And they feel that shit. They feel that. They feel that shit. So this how we want to do it? This how y'all want to do it? This how we gotta do it? That shit ain't cool, Joe. At all. That shit ain't cool at all, bro. That's our future, man. Those are the children we raised. And now that means that we don't have any faith in our parenting skills. We don't have any faith in the children that we raised. But anytime we see them getting together, we scared. How programmed are we that we scared of our own youth to the point to where we call them YN? Nigga, I hate that fucking term. I hate that term.
Don't forget
Who the old ends then? And y'all giving white people a way to say nigga. Oh, that's just the YNs. I'll slap the shit out of anybody say that around me for real. What the N stand for? What the fuck is a YN? That's a young man, that's a young lady. Those are all youth. We just gonna lump them all up. Oh, it's a bunch of YNs having a team takeover. No.
Ain't nobody even said that. You out here just ranting.
But that's what it is, though. What is a team takeover? Explain to me what a team takeover is, Mo.
We had this conversation. I'm not finna be having a recap of last
So
week.
a team takeover is anything where teams take over. That's why it's called a team takeover.
Okay.
It's not a negative thing.
That I didn't say it was. I said it becomes negative when they're doing negative things. Why are teenagers being shot by other teenagers at these things? Why are they being stabbed, or why are they just fighting, just like blatantly having fights randomly at these places? Why are they doing those things? We're not saying don't congregate. We want the teens to fellowship. We did it. So why wouldn't we want them? But we also want them safe, and we want them to act safe and be protective over each other. You can't go and then you get knocked down, shot at, stumped on, and don't even know why. It's been like, stop acting like these things are not happening at their things. No one said they can't go to these parks. Parks are big. It's things to do in the park if they want to be around leadership. A lot of times they, like you said, they probably don't want to be around adults. Okay, congregate how y'all do, but don't motherfucking hurt each other. That's the problem. That's why it has a negative light on it. Because if they was just peaceful or doing whatever, just chilling, it wouldn't be that. So how are we pumping positivity for that thought? Yes, team takeovers, but we have to have some positivity behind it. Because
you know right now, like I said, it was a team takeover right in front of my house. Guess how many stabbings, shootings, and fights it was?
You talking about one when it's
I'm asking you to guess. Like I just want to answer my question. I said there was a team takeover in front of.
I swear to God, you can Google right now team takeovers and hasn't been violence, and they'll show you all the violent times that they don't record it. Let's be honest. Like, stop acting like this is not going on. Just as well as there's some positive people probably going down there just want to kick and hang with their girls. We finna go see what's going on. It's also people going down there on some bullshit.
That's everywhere though. So what you want to just keep your kid in the house? That's the corner store. They can get shot going to the fucking corner store. That's the Bulls game. Look at Google how many times there's been active violence at a Bulls game. How many times somebody got stabbed at a Bulls game? There's been fights at Bulls game. If motherfuckers been shot outside of the Bulls game, are you gonna stop your child from going to a Bulls game? I bet there's been more acts of violence at Bulls games than team takeovers. Are you going to stop your child from going to a Bulls game where there's more people and there's more acts of violence because there's more people?
Bulls game. This is a grown adult type of.
What are you talking about? We're talking about events where there's acts of violence, where there's a positive event, where there's acts of violence, where people get shot, where people get stabbed, where people fight. The Bulls game. It happens all the time at the Bulls game. So we saying we're going to stop our kids from going to Bulls games. Our kids can't go to no more Bulls games because this shit goes down. Because not everybody goes to a Bulls game to watch the game. Some people go to the Bulls game to be on bullshit.
So you don't understand that it's two things with that it is people that come on bullshit and people that don't. Because
people that come on bullshit everywhere in life. And people that come on bullshit to the liquor store, but you still go get the liquor.
The little white boy that came from the suburbs to come to Lil Durk concert and got killed. He ain't come to get killed. He coming to the concert. And he got killed by some black teenagers.
So that was the team takeover?
I didn't say it was. I'm just saying.
So now we shouldn't have our kids go to no concerts either, right?
Listen. Can you please let me speak? That means it's people that come on bullshit, and it's people that's coming to enjoy whatever the festivity is.
Everywhere.
It is, but guess what? If we're talking about a teen takeover, we want teens safe. Don't you want your teens safe? So stop acting like
no, I don't.
Oh, well, you don't give a fuck about the teens.
No, I don't want my teens safe. That's the dumbest fucking question you can ever ask me. That was disingenuous as fuck. Don't you want your teens safe? So you saying teens ain't safe at a teen takeover? Are you cool? Cause why? Cause they're around other teens? Why? Why though? Why? Why? Why didn't I say? Why? Because some people come on bullshit, but some people come on bullshit everywhere you go in life, Mo. That's everywhere you go in life.
I'll be back when you on the next topic, G, because this is redundant. This is stupid. We just had this conversation, and you need to Google how many times it's been negative spotlight on teen takeovers. Period. That's all.
Negative spotlight on. Do the teens control that?
Yes, when they're doing the actions. Yes.
Okay, so how many teen takeovers are there a year?
I don't know. Last year they was.
You don't know. The only time you hear about them is when it's something negative, right?
Until they do a teen takeover.
But that's the only reason why. Only time you hear about one is when it's negative, right? Right or wrong?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't hear about all of them. You just hear about the negative events that happen at some of them. What if I told you it was wait. Wait a minute.
That's why
what if why would it come to you? Why would it? Hold on. But why would they come to you and say, Mo, there was a teen takeover last night and everything went well?
Why wouldn't they?
Why would they?
Why wouldn't they?
Why would they report that?
Why wouldn't they? That's the
okay.
same.
Why wouldn't they? What if I told you?
And we can spotlight negativity. We damn sure can put spotlight on positivity. Stop.
Who controls the spotlight? Who controls the spotlight, Mo?
We
control the spotlight.
For the
Who controls the spotlight?
Out here hurt, going to do
Who
something.
Who controls the spotlight?
That's
Who
the
controls the spotlight?
You're not listening, baby.
Who controls the spotlight?
Talk to
Who
me.
controls the spotlight, though? Who controls the spotlight? You want to say we can spotlight? What can we spotlight? Who controls the spotlight? Who reports what goes on? It's not us. It's not us. So if it was 1,000 teen takeovers and you heard about 4 events where it was negative, is that bad? That's less than 0.04%. That's crazy, Joe. These motherfuckers so anti-teen when they was teens before. Niggas so anti-teens when they was teens before, bro. They don't trust their own kids. People that show up that's on bullshit. It's always people gonna show up that's on bullshit. Everywhere.
But just tell me, I can ask something.
Even the liquor store where you go get your liquor every day. Guess what? A lot of people show up at that motherfucker on bullshit. But that don't stop you from going. You're gonna go get your motherfucking liquor.
Who is gonna be something with this? That right. Well, I hope you made a lot of right. You taking girl tonight?
Great. How we feel against our own future, bro. That's why y'all ass gonna end up in a motherfucking nursing home.
Feeling the husband duty and baby.
And with y'all kids and grandkids and nieces and nephews, because they don't give a fuck about y'all old bitter ass. I don't want to let them have no fun when they was teens, but you went out and had your motherfucking fun.
He like that. And he was boo-booing it out, because, baby.
He's mad since I heard that teen takeover. Now they blaming shit on teens and teen takeovers. It's grown motherfuckers going there now just to be a part of the crowd.
You ain't seen no grown motherfuckers trying to be a part of no crowd.
Nigga, anytime I see a teen takeover, guess who got them on their phone on live? It ain't a teen, because ain't none of them my motherfucking friends. Every time I seen a teen take over, it was from a motherfucking phone of a grown up.
You know where they at? They be on their porch and saying, look at all these kids over here walking through the streets doing this and that. That's what they doing. They ain't sitting there in the crowd kicking it with these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers that are astonished that they took over their block and it be in trolls. Stop acting like you don't know what the fuck going on.
I know what a teen take over is.
Right, and that's when you
Where
see
we gonna send them?
when your peer
Where
is
are we
safe,
gonna send them?
it's because they're on their porch or they're at their house or apartment and they see all these kids coming through having whatever they're doing. That's when you see them recording. Ain't nobody just recording no goddamn kids.
So what did I say?
Fucking kids.
What did I say?
You just
I
said
said every time I seen a teen take over, it was through the phone of a grown motherfucker.
Takeover. It's not no grown people at no damn teen takeover.
What? Are you cool? It's grown people at high school. Why the fuck when they show up at the teen takeover?
It's grown people in the high school.
Yeah, you got picked up by a couple while you was in high school, so your boyfriend wouldn't come to the teen takeover. Come on now, don't try to act like these all real teens now. Stop it, gang. Stop it.
I guess that's how you thinking, man, because nah.
I'm thinking we should leave them alone, let them have a good time, though. Shit happens everywhere. And shit gonna happen anywhere.
Right, that means treat them like they grown. Shit, if they get into a fight, let them fight. If they shoot somebody, let them shoot them. Let them have a good time. Shit, this they time. That's what you saying.
Because that was happening at teen takeovers every time. So it's been 1,000 teen takeovers, and it's been 1,000 deaths because somebody gets shot every time. Sounds stupid.
That's just like when we was kids going to Club in the Mix and going to Club Xavier. They
But
were
the club-
shooting that motherfucker. They
But
was
you
doing
still went though, right?
But those were teen clubs.
Did your parents tell you not to go?
They didn't know I was there.
Did you go?
Yes, I'm telling
So why you
you.
hating on these shorties now, Joe? You a fucking hypocrite. You a hater. You a fucking hypocrite. You a hypocrite. You a fucking hypocrite, man. Get the fuck out of here.
You are so stupid in the
You
brain.
a fucking hypocrite.
Say that at all, and you know that. You don't
You a fucking hypocrite.
and
You
rave.
a hypocrite.
First of all, I've been a person that always say what I've done and say I would never advise another person, especially a teen or a kid, to do that. I've never said I didn't do those things. That don't mean I was right. That don't mean I wasn't at a place that I shouldn't have been, because I was, because they was having shootouts and doing all type of shit. Motherfuckers was getting killed. Niggas was getting, like, stop acting like these things are not happening. You
They not at teen takeovers.
Happening.
They not happening at teen takeovers, Joe.
Oh, they just happened at Club in the Mix when we was at their age, huh?
Hey, we was wilder than them. You tweaking. You a hater. You a fucking hater because you old now. You old and you can't go to the teen takeovers, so you don't want them to have them. The fuck?
Nigga, I had a fake ID since I was 17.
Right. Yeah, but now you want to hate on the young ones. Now you want to hate on the youngins. They going to motherfucking free places where they don't got to show no fucking fraud. Now you hating on them because they having a good time.
No, I'm not. I've never.
You a fucking hater. You a fucking hater. You a fucking hater.
No, you're stupid.
You a
And that
fucking
lets me
hater.
know that you don't think, and I know the panel thinks the same, because I said they can go to free places and go
Like
to the
where?
park and do the park.
The park is free. They go to the park. Now that's teen takeover. They go to the beach. Oh, now they too close to the liquor. It's a teen takeover. They're menaces. Man, they ain't did shit to nobody. That's the beach. The fuck?
Uh-huh.
They don't start rebelling until y'all start antagonizing them. Y'all call the police on y'all own kids.
Oh, okay.
They out here on the block. It's a lot of them. What they doing? They just out here. What the fuck? These the same police that if they kill one of them kids, we ready to tear down Marshall Fields. But y'all calling the motherfuckers. Knowing they gonna overreact. And the kids ain't even fucking doing nothing. The fuck?
Yeah. that running from the gunshots and he can't get up.
What gunshots? I ain't hear not one gunshot when they did 2 team takeovers in front of my building. Not one fucking gunshot. Not one.
Your building. Your
We say it happens all the time. It happens all the time. What about the quiet neighborhood? I'm talking about the beach. What about the quiet neighborhood? Fuck that. The quiet neighborhoods, guess why they're in the quiet neighborhood? Because the mamas and the daddies in the quiet neighborhoods at the park and they 3-wheelers, bumping their sounds, drinking, smoking, having a good time. Where the kids gonna go? We gonna go in front of their house. Since they at the park, what we supposed to be, we finna go kick it in front of y'all crib. Now what?
Exactly. You say about some
Now go to your backyard and give us our park back. And then as soon as we go to the park, the police at the park, because it's a team takeover. What the fuck is a team takeover? There's a lot of teams in one spot.
You sound stupid, man.
I don't sound stupid. Y'all sound stupid.
They got a whole GED and came back and you still arguing this shit.
Yeah.
Yes, like this is ridiculous. I done walked away so many times. You're crazy.
I'm real.
Look, I just heard about the one by my mama house. She said them motherfuckers was in some nice ass cars. And my mama, she not a car booty, but she know the difference between the nice cars and the regular cars. They didn't destroy shit. I can admit they didn't destroy shit. But all the other ones outside of that I heard about was violence.
Hey,
and here's the crazy part.
In front of my house, no violence.
Congratulations.
That's your house, though. You keep
the one in front of your mama house. You just admitted no violence.
You've never even seen one at your house.
The crazy part, though, right? The crazy part is that my cousin is up here visiting. Well, my cousin is in Chicago right now, visiting from Georgia. Nigga, he got the message for the team takeover on his phone. He don't even live.
Exactly.
I'm trying to figure out how this shit work, bro.
It's like underground shit. You don't know until they
crazy.
They not all teams. I keep telling. I just told Mo. They not all teams. They not all teams.
Right.
It wasn't all teams at high school. Them niggas came to pick the bitches up in the nice cars and shit. Them one teams. Them nice cars you seen. Them one teams.
They out no flyers for us to come tell up no shit neither.
Now, how much shit got tore in front of your mama crib, Beans?
They ain't tell them nothing.
But was
it was in front of my house and they ain't tell nothing. So we witnesses to nobody tearing up nothing, but let you tell it, they tell shit. Every team takeover.
So you went off to get your food.
Now,
when you heard team takeovers, have it been more of a negative or a positive light?
I've heard more negative shit.
Who doing the report?
The news.
And
who controls the news?
And look, and Facebook too, because like you said, motherfuckers out here recording this shit, and they be recording motherfuckers getting beat up and all type of shit, and they be kids.
I never witnessed it, and I witnessed too. Bean's mama had one in front of her crib. No violence. You keep talking about all this violence, and you keep hearing about it. We witnessed the shit, and it didn't happen.
Witnessed the shit. They just did one right here on Lamont and Fulton, nigga. Stop acting like this shit ain't around.
How many people got killed?
In the damn suburb.
How many people got killed? How many people got killed? How many people got killed? How many people got killed?
Let me know
how many people got killed. How many people got killed?
Ping me when this topic is over.
How many people got killed, Mo? How many acts of violence happened over there?
They're sitting with a bullet in their ass and they
how many? How many happened at the one you just heard that you know about? How many people got shot?
Tell me, you got your Google up because I don't got my phone right here.
You say you know about it. This is the one you know about. So we relying on you for the information. You say it was just one on the mind. I'm saying how many acts of violence was there? None that you know about, right? So that's 4 that we know about altogether, personally, where there's no acts of violence.
Right.
So we keep hearing about this shit, but we not witnessing this shit. They trying to turn us against our own kids.
Listen,
and y'all falling for this shit.
One day ago, 1 day ago. This is an article from Black Club Chicago. Black Club Chicago. This is 1 day ago. This is their article. After a mass shooting linked to teen takeover, Westsiders say all hands on deck is needed. What the fuck is you talking about? In the Garfield and North Mondale area. That's the area you stay in, my nigga.
That's an article.
So it says
who? By who?
What?
By who?
It
Who's
says
the source?
Austin, Garfield, and North London.
Who is the source?
I told you who the source was. I said Block
I want to know
Club
again.
Chicago.
Who?
Block
I
Club.
just told you who it was.
Block Club Chicago said, wasn't that all hands need 1 day ago?
Yes, that's who I said.
Because the shooting linked, the man linked to a shooting at the teen takeover did what?
Listen, after a mass shooting linked to the teen takeover, Westsiders say all hands on deck is needed.
Wait a minute. After a mass shooting, wait. Let's break down these words because words mean something. When they publish words, they gotta get every word clear. A mass shooting linked to a teen takeover. What do that mean? That don't say a mass shooting at a teen takeover. It said a mass shooting linked to a teen takeover. What does that? What does that mean though? Because if the mass shooting occurred at the teen takeover, it would say a mass shooting occurred at the teen takeover. But what it says is a mass shooting linked to a teen takeover. How is it linked? And why wasn't it at? You gotta think. Look at the words. You trying to bring up some shit that ain't cool. You ain't brought up shit that means anything.
You're just talking out the side of your glasses.
Am I really?
You let me speak. Yes.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yes,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Speak.
Yes, you are. Yes, you
Go
are.
ahead. Go ahead.
It's ridiculous, G.
Go ahead.
It's ridiculous. You don't want to be wrong. I get it, but come on, man.
Hey, it says a mass shooting
going on.
linked.
We've been arguing about this for too long. We need to be on the next topic, G. On some real shit. We talked about this last week, and that's what's like. This is redundant. Like this.
Let me ask you one question. Could I ask you one question?
On some real shit.
One question. Could I ask you just one question? If there was a mass shooting, hold on. If there was a mass shooting that happened at a teen takeover, wouldn't the article say a mass shooting occurred at a teen takeover?
Ask my friend. Wasn't it a takeover last week over there by the park over there on Fulton, right off Hamilton? Yes, it was. Hamlin. And the kids got shot in the alley over there. I'm talking about teens everywhere. I'm talking about everywhere over there and got shot in the motherfucking alley. And this was just the weekend. That's one of them. Like, stop acting like the shit.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Should we stop going to clubs as grown-ups for our own safety? Because a lot more shootings happen at clubs than teen takeover.
Yeah, but
so as adults, as a responsible adult, should we stop going to clubs?
What you're saying?
Because a lot of people at the club ain't there to have a good time. Some of them come on some bullshit.
Like, come on, can I answer the question? Because the thing is, with the club versus a teen takeover, it's security there. It's no security at a teen takeover. The police comes out to secure, and they shot while the police was out there. So they didn't even give a fuck that it was police area because they was all up and down motherfucking Hamlin. You couldn't even come one way down Hamlin. They had the police blocked it off. Like, stop acting like this is not happening. We're not saying don't go to a party, don't have fun. We just saying be safe. Don't kill each other. Why are you shooting someone? Don't beat each other up. That's all the motherfuckers saying. Anything after that,
and they're not doing that. They're not doing that. They're not doing that. We just had Bean's mama explain one. I seen two. You heard about another one. We didn't hear anything about any violence at none of these teen takeovers that we witnessed. But all of a sudden, we see a fucking article in the news or in the paper, and now our own teens are our enemies. So anytime we see a whole group of our own teens, now there's danger. Now we need to be aware because of our own teams. That's weird. First they turned out women against the men, and we still having this gender war now. Now they trying to turn old wise people against the youth so we don't pass down the wisdom that we have. And y'all allowing this shit. That's crazy. I've been nothing but respected by every youth and every team that I've come across in my life, especially since I've been an elder, especially since I've been a dirty old man. It's always been, hey, what's up, Unc? What's up, OG? What's up, Unc? Ain't nobody ever got disrespectful. No team, nowhere. It's like we got something against our own future. That's our future out there congregating together. So when we see our future, we see trouble. Is that what we see when we see our future? We see trouble. We see troublemakers. We see problems.
I think that's what you see.
No, that's what y'all see, because y'all calling team takeover some wild shit, and y'all calling the police on them and everything. And y'all saying, so it was a whole lot of them. A whole lot of them. Like, it's a negative thing to see teams. That's our future.
How do I share this?
That's our future that y'all scared of.
Where's my share button?
And y'all wonder why they don't respect y'all.
I need to share this.
Y'all some bitches calling the police on them, saying they can't get together without having a problem, saying they incapable of being around each other without having issues. When we grown motherfuckers got issues ourselves when we're around each other. It's thousands of them. So if two of them have a problem, now it's all of them.
Can you, how do I share this, friend?
Y'all fucking weird. Y'all hate the future. Love them. Yes, the teens are the future. And y'all call the police every time it's a team. It's a future takeover is how I see it. The future taking over. The fuck? That's powerful. Y'all trying to dim the light. Y'all trying to dim the light on them when they able to get together behind y'all back without y'all knowing in numbers. And guess what the people hate? When motherfuckers can get together in numbers, because that's how change happens. They want us fractured. They want us splintered. They want us not to be around each other. They want us not to trust when we get together, because they don't trust when we get together. It's too much power in that shit. And y'all don't see it. Y'all brainwashed by the fucking propaganda that they putting up 2 or 3 articles every 2 or 3,000 get-togethers. So some shit happened at 3 get-togethers, but we done have 500 of them. But now we negative? These are our kids, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping, man. Ain't no way this shit can be successful amongst them if they didn't feel safe. If it was motherfucker getting killed every time, they wouldn't go. They feel safe. Get them their space. Y'all ain't tweaking. Yeah. Next topic. What y'all want to talk about?
Okay, man.
I believe the kids are not a future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. That ain't a song. Them powerful words, Joe. Mm-hmm. Gonna say, where you going, Mo?
No, I will so I can be able to share. That's how I found out how to share. I has set up a little something. I'm sorry. Now I'm looking for the share button, I guess. I always say stream this to your audience. Okay. I'm listening, but let's go to the next
How about something else? Go on, change the subject then. I'm gonna change my mind about this.
That motherfucker for a minute and 33 seconds. Shit, you passionate.
Huh?
So you've been talking about this for an hour and 35 minutes. You're
actually we started off talking about how ratchet women is on that bullshit like Tigger White did him when she should just gave him his fucking phone back.
That was some crazy shit, man.
And you know why that shit happens? Because women don't.
That bitch was struggling. Then that bitch laid flat, just fell on the floor to her stomach with that bitch. I
That shit
believe
was
that
funny,
bitch.
wasn't it?
That shit was so
funny as
fucking
hell,
funny
wasn't
to
it?
the motherfucker. She was like this, and she just said boom, like she
That shit was
dropped her
funny as
phone
hell,
down,
wasn't it?
like
It was funny as hell, wasn't it? That shit was not funny at all.
that shit was funny. As
That shit
hell
wasn't
because
funny
she
at
was
all.
literally- hold
That
on,
shit was not funny at all.
Can I speak?
It wasn't funny.
Right. Okay, tell me it wasn't funny when I'm telling you why. I can't even tell you why I thought it was funny. God damn. If
You shouldn't even
look,
thought it was funny.
it was funny because it was so crazy how she was going. I thought it was her phone that she was struggling over, not wanting to give up. It was his. How the fuck is you doing that over his shit? That's like, bitch, the way, bitch, you would have thought that was your phone trying to have it in your ass the way she fell on the floor like a fish, bitch. That motherfucker said, boom, you ain't getting this motherfucker. Like, god damn. That was the funny thing to me. I'm not saying what she did was right. I'm just saying what was funny. God damn. You so I don't know. That's what I'm saying. What do y'all be wanting me on the panel for? Because y'all, I can't even like god damn.
But for real, like I would expect you to say it was funny.
That
Because
part
we
was
got
funny.
you on the panel. That's a woman's perspective, though.
I'm not talking about the circumstances of why. I'm talking about what happened, how the movement was. I couldn't even know what the fuck was going on and watched it on mute and still would have laughed. Like, because the way she threw her body to the ground. And I'm saying that because then after the fact, somebody else, the boy, a mama that's in jail that she said raped her, he said she did something similar to that. Did you see that?
But what I'm saying is,
you, did you see
I
that?
did. Yes, I know she in jail for kidnapping.
She put a man in jail for rape. He's been in there for about 11 to 12 years. And she had said she went in the hotel or whatever. They was in the hotel, and she came in there and started saying, he done beat me, and threw her body to the ground. As seen in the video that I'm talking about, the same way, and he's been in jail and he's been trying to get out for that. He's saying that she's been known to do this type of thing.
Okay, so that in itself is another reason why I say that shit ain't funny, Mo. Because
Boy,
look. No, listen.
I didn't say what the circumstances was.
Listen, Mo, I'm not attacking you. I'm not attacking you, Mo. I'm just telling you from a man's perspective.
What y'all talked about and what was funny to me when I saw the video.
I'm
not talking about what she doing to Tigger. I'm not talking about what she did to do. I ain't talking about that. I just told you what I found funny. That's it. Stop trying to make this into some other shit. I'm not on that tonight. Y'all,
what I'm trying to tell you, I hear you saying what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, my perspective. My perspective, Mo. It ain't got shit to do with you. I get to give my perspective the same way you just gave yours. Then you just give your perspective. I get to give mine too. I get to give my perspective without you blowing the fuck up.
Funny, nigga. You thought that was funny when dude was getting his ass beat and he picked his gun up and shot the other niggas. You thought that was funny. God damn. All I'm saying is what she did to protect the phone that she was trying to keep from this man getting. That's it. I'm talking about the object, not what the fuck the circumstance was. Like,
okay,
please,
can I talk about my perspective now? I'm talking about my perspective though, Mo. This ain't got shit to do with you. This is my perspective though. This is my perspective. I get to give my recap without you blowing up, don't I? I get to talk. The fuck is you talking about?
You've been talking. You've been talking to all this motherfucker.
What did I say about this?
Damn.
What did I say about this? What did I get to say about this topic?
What I thought was funny. That's it. I'm not finna go dwell into. I'm not talking about. I just said what was funny, and you.
I can't say why it's not funny. So you can say why you thought it was funny, but I can't say why I think it ain't funny. I can't give my perspective because it don't agree with yours. I'm not saying shit about why you said it was funny. I'm just saying why it's not funny to me. It's not funny to me. It's not funny to me. And you can't make it be funny to me by yelling because I'm still gonna give my perspective about the fucking video, Mo. It's not funny to me because for the same fucking reason, it's not funny because she sent another nigga to jail for rape doing the same dumbass shit. So that shit ain't funny. That's not fucking funny. It's not funny.
You gave your perspective. I was just telling you.
When did I give my perspective on this video, Mo? When did I give my perspective on this video?
That's what y'all talked about earlier, nigga. That's what the fuck you said. You said y'all was talking about this before I got on. So what the fuck you mean you ain't say what the fuck you wanted to say then? I'm just telling you what I found funny from the video, not the circumstance. And I told you I'm not talking about none of that. Y'all just want to argue with me all the time. The shit is fucking weird to me.
It's not funny.
Damn.
It's not funny. It shouldn't even be funny.
Have a good night, G. It ain't funny at all. Have a good night. Y'all have a good night, B.
Fuck, that shit funny about sending a motherfucker to jail for rape, doing the same shit. You trying to send a motherfucker, got his mugshot plastered all over the fucking screen when this man been a pillar to society his whole fucking career, got fucking all kind of accolades and rewards, and all of a sudden this bitch want to put on a stellar fucking performance and it's funny? Shit funny about that shit? That's why this shit motherfuckers get away with that shit, man. Ain't shit funny about that. Call that bitch out on that dumbass shit. Fucking shit funny about that. Man, his fucking phone. Then you're gonna try to ruin his legacy, his career, everything. Because you want to keep his phone. Get that man his shit. If you don't trust him, leave. That was funny how she was just holding on to his phone. Wasn't nothing funny about that shit. Nothing. And anybody think that shit was funny, something fucking wrong with you. That was manipulation at its finest. That shit just happened to be caught on camera. What if it wasn't? What if that shit wasn't on camera? Now this man facing all these fucking allegations for some shit that ain't. Come on, man. This shit just ain't right, bro. Like, y'all tripping, y'all tweaking. Get that man what's his. You gonna drop to the floor and that shit funny. Oh, she really did. No. That bitch need to be in jail for that shit. Ain't nothing funny about that shit. That shit crazy. Now what's so funny, if he'd have beat her ass and he'd have went to jail for it, he'd have still been wrong. He showed restraint. And he was still persecuted. Still put all over the fucking screens. She in jail now. She went to jail before. Nobody checked her credentials. Everybody want to run with the story. Nobody want to wait on the truth. Innocent till proven guilty. Bullshit. You guilty till you can prove the truth. This man ain't never had an issue. Ever. She had plenty of them. But as soon as some shit happened, oh shit, it was him. When y'all know these bitches crazy, Joe. Y'all know it. All women crazy. He just dealt with one of the really ones. The fuck? If he had video proof, y'all would still be assassinating this man, Joe. Y'all still be assassinating this man. Ain't shit funny about that. And that's my perspective. I'm not attacking nobody. Nothing funny about it. Ain't nothing funny about manipulation. That was all manipulation. She was manipulating her son. Luckily, he was recording. I'm glad he was recording. The whole fucking theatrical show had this man plastered all over every news outlet as an abuser. All he wanted was his phone. Listen, Mo, I swear to God, I apologize if you feel like I was attacking you, right? But I'm triggered. I swear to God, I'm triggered, and I can admit it.
Oh, okay.
I went through the same shit about my phone. About my phone. I went through a whole court case, all this shit. I just wanted my phone. But when the police came, they went with her whole story. But when the court case came around and all the truth came out, I was vindicated. I feel for that's why that's why I'm triggered. That's why ain't shit funny. Ain't shit funny about that to me. I'm not saying you.
Glad that he's finna be vindicated the same way because it's showing that she was an aggressor. Like you're.
So what if it wasn't no video, Mo?
What if it wasn't? It would have been just how your shit was. Hers against yours.
Is that fair?
But again, that don't mean that he would have lost his case. That don't mean that he don't have no type of proof or can't articulate to let them know, hey, this is what's going on with me. You got to know how to talk to people. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So what's funny about that, though, Mo?
All the time.
What I'm saying is, what's funny about that?
I didn't say none of this was funny. The storyline of what it is, I've never said it was funny. What I said was funny is how she threw her body to the ground.
And all I said was, ain't nothing funny about that. And you got mad and flew off the handle.
No, what I
That's
got
my
mad
perspective,
at,
Mo.
what I got
That's
mad
my
at is
opinion.
every time that y'all want to argue with me about just my opinion. When y'all had y'all's, I don't do all this. Like y'all sit up here and try. Hold on, you see what I'm saying? You see how you just got in the camera? It was ready to
I didn't say nothing.
Not yet. You was about to.
I'm gonna respond. I'm listening though.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all be so again disrespectful and don't know how to talk to a person without, because it's not something personal towards me. I didn't do it. You act like I threw my body to the ground and did it. All I said was, damn, she was protecting his phone. I thought it was hers. You ain't like, you don't even let a person just, you, especially since y'all talked about this already, you should have just, let me say whatever I was gonna say. But you took it like, again, I guess you're triggered or whatever. You took it as though something like, shit, I had my shit in my ass and that bitch got it out of there and took it. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, I'm not laughing at the circumstance. I'm just laughing at like, damn, she going to the extreme to hold something that's not even hers. I didn't say nothing else.
Mo, do I argue with Beans?
Y'all don't argue with no.
Mo, I'm asking Mo. Just answer my question. Yes or no?
That's my
yes
answer.
Or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes.
You two do not argue.
Yes or no? Do I just want a yes or no answer?
You can't
tell me yes or no answer because I want to keep talking. I don't want you to take over. I just want to keep talking after I want a yes or no answer, and I want to keep talking. Can I get a yes or no answer?
You can, but I'm telling you what y'all do. Y'all don't argue with no niggas on here. Say whatever you were saying. Y'all don't. Y'all
yes or no
argue
answer.
With me.
Yes or no answer. Do I argue with you?
The answer, nigga.
Yes or no?
Hey, nigga.
Yes or no?
Pick it apart.
I said ask yes. You can't say yes or no.
I told you.
But you can say all these other words to argue with me, but you can't say yes or no. Yes, I argue with Beans. I call Beans all kind of coons and everything. Me and Beans got real disrespectful with each other a few times. We don't single you out. We don't single you out. When you say some stupid shit, I attack. That's it. You said the shit was funny. The shit wasn't funny. Wasn't nothing funny about it. Period.
I told you what my answer was.
Wasn't nothing funny about it. And you can't answer a fucking yes or no question. That's how much of a woman you are. So that's why the fucking disagreement come in.
You can't tell me what the fuck a yes or no answer is. I told you what I think, nigga. That's what the fuck it is. You ask me a question, I'm going to tell you how the fuck I think about the question. You can't tell me, oh, yes or no. Nigga, who the fuck is you?
So
That's
I don't
what
argue with
about
Beans.
the disrespect on how
Do
y'all
I argue with Beans?
motherfuckers, nigga.
Do I argue with Beans? You still ain't never answered the question. You still ain't answered the question. You went all the way around about some other shit and never answered the fucking question. That's why
I answered the question.
What's the answer?
I answered it.
What is it?
You or Beans don't argue with no men on the panel, let alone you two each other. Y'all only argue with me. That's what the fuck I said.
So you saying me and Beans never argued?
Never argued on any episode that I'm on.
Wow. Wow. So me and my brother never argued?
I didn't say you and your brother.
You said me. I ain't never argued with no men. You said me or Beans. Never you argued with no men on the panel. That's what you said. You said me and Beans never argued with no men.
That's it. You don't disrespected your brother. You talk to him like he ain't shit. So what the fuck is you talking about? That's what I mean about you have no respect for motherfuckers that you know. You think you can talk to them any type of motherfucking way.
I've been knowing Beans longer than I've been knowing you.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You
I got into it with Beans.
like that.
I got into it with you. I got into it with my brother. I got into it with everybody who came on the panel who said some stupid
what's his
shit.
name like that neither. So
Who?
stop fucking acting like
Who you talking about? Who? What's his name? Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Look.
Who I ain't never? I've definitely argued with Jada Prince. I've definitely argued with him. I've definitely argued with Jada Prince.
Episodes that I'm on, and you see my picture up here while you're arguing. You ain't arguing with these niggas. Y'all be arguing with me.
You know what? I'm gonna put an argument compilation with me arguing with everybody else, just so you can feel satisfied. Because you think I pick on you, and I don't pick on you. All I'm saying is what you laughed at wasn't nothing funny to be laughed at. Because I've been on the opposite end of that shit, and ain't none of that shit funny.
Y'all do.
False accusations that lead to incarceration ain't never funny, no.
First of all, I'm telling you how I feel. Both of y'all do. Both of y'all sit up and want to argue with me on any topic or anything just because I'm saying my opinion. Let's be the fuck honest. And you sitting up here acting like what I'm saying is not right. Y'all try to turn a lot of stuff in men and girls, women. All this, like y'all do all this and say and mo. And I'm not on that. And then when I give y'all my answer, it's a whole motherfucking blow up. Oh, I don't believe that. Oh shit, motherfucker. Like it's just too much bullshit. Like it's never just a good day on the panel when we doing our shit, G. Everything has to be an argument with me. I don't like that shit. I'm telling you why you try to look like you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Even if it ain't you the one arguing today. I argue with Beans for weeks. And you won't say a motherfucking thing. And I'll sit up here and talk to you about this shit. It's a different, y'all don't have no respect. And then y'all want some type of respect. We should have respect, period. I get on here, I say, hey, what's up? Y'all don't give me the same welcoming y'all get to any nigga that jump on this panel. Let's be honest.
When you jumped on today, we stopped what we was talking about, and everybody said, hey, Mo. Everybody, we can play the back. We can play it back.
You might say, Reverend said, hey, today. But nigga, it don't be like that. It's not a warm receptive all the time. And I get on here, hey, so-and-so, whoever jump on this bitch. Y'all be on some bullshit. I'm telling you right the fuck now. And I've been saying this for motherfucking weeks.
Me? Really?
Now you want to say me?
Okay, listen.
Mexican or whatever.
Let me know when I can talk. Let me know when I can talk.
On this motherfucker on episode 23. And we've been doing this shit.
Let me know when I can talk.
It's always some disrespectful shit.
Can I talk now?
Sure.
Now, the only time me and you really got into it is when you cut me off. We had that conversation plenty of times. That's the only issue me and you ever had. And we can look back on everything and look at this shit. You and Beans get into it all the time. That's y'all dynamic. That's why I don't intervene.
I don't know
now I let you talk for 15 minutes. I didn't cut you off not one time, but I get to talking. Okay, go ahead. Let me know when I can talk again.
You know when I can talk again. You said that's y'all dynamic. It's not, because I didn't get on here disrespectful or trying to argue with this man. He was very confrontational with me from day one. And it's been like that for motherfucking weeks.
Can I talk now?
Yeah, you ain't said anything as being the...
Can I talk now? And you just cut me off. I just let you talk for 5 minutes, and I get 5 sentences out, and you cut me off. This is why we get into it, Mo. This is the disrespect that we get into it about all the time. Because every time I get to talking, you cut me off, and I never get to finish what I'm talking about. That's why we get into it all the time. This right here is why we get into it all the time, because I let you talk for 10 minutes without cutting you off, and as soon as I talk for 10 sentences, you cut me off back talking again. And I never get to get my point out. This is why we always get into it. This ain't got nothing to do with beans. This got everything to do with food. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, talk. Let me know when I can talk again, Mo.
You brought Beans up. That I said for Beans, he's been attacking me since the first day he met me. That's why I mean about the disrespect on the panel. It's not a regard for us to come here every Thursday. And it's still always disrespect. We got to have some type of regard. Now, you talking about me probably talking over you or not letting you. That's not a disrespect for a motherfucker to be like.
That's disrespect, Mo. You can't say that's not fucking disrespect. That's disrespect. That's fucking disrespect. You can't tell me what's disrespectful to me and keep doing that shit like it ain't. And that's your fucking problem. You can't tell me that that's not disrespect, Mo. And that's how you feel about it. And that's why you keep doing this shit. And that's why we keep having fucking problems. That's why we keep having problems. Because you don't see it as disrespect. But it is. It's the actual utmost disrespect. That's fucking disrespectful. And that's the problem, because you don't see it as that. And that's why you keep doing it. And that's why we keep getting into it. Keep it real. Stop fucking cutting me off and we won't have no problems, because I don't cut you off.
It's so
that's not disrespect.
It's so beyond that. Y'all, this is what y'all
do. It's not beyond that. You can't get beyond that. That's where it is. Meet me there.
I'm sure
let's get beyond that.
I know we ain't got one viewer. I can't.
You say what?
We don't. Do we have a viewer?
We got 17. We got 17.
Okay, ask the panel.
Ask the panel what? Is cutting somebody off disrespectful? I bet you everybody will say yes.
Or do they be disrespectful to Mo? Do y'all be disrespectful to Mo?
If you cut me off,
I'm asking you, just ask that question to the panel. It's not.
They say this is too much. That's what Blue Jay say. What up, Blue Jay?
I don't know what. Right, it's too much because the shit that's been arguing for the whole 2 hours for nothing. That's why it's too much.
Now can I get my point out?
Can you show me what the people are saying while you are getting your point out? Like, put the shit up. She was on here last week, right? Or the week before last?
Tuesday on here every week. I'll put the comments up so you can see them. The comments right there on the side right there. You can see everything that's put up here.
Oh, because I ain't see it at first.
What's up, Blue Jay? What I'm saying is,
look,
if I'm talking,
look that person say more harder than what? I can't. You got it real small. Let me blow my.
It say more harder than most niggas on up here.
Let me. I gotta, cause I can't see none of that shit. I had made it big at one point. How I do
you
that?
See it?
One time when we was talking, but I
Can you see it now?
No, I'm trying to see that screen you put up. Hold on.
It's big as hell. I just put it up big. Okay, you saying you can't see it?
No, I got it now. I had to make my screen full. I got it. Thank you, Blue Jay. Cause it's Mo Rage gonna quit every week.
Every week.
Because y'all be on some dumb shit.
No,
what it said, TJ, is something in the way I can't see it. 1594.
No, Mo.
Do that say TJ?
Mo, listen. Can I talk?
I'm looking at the comments. You can talk. I'm reading the comments. I'm giving
without. If I say something that you don't agree with, can you let me finish before you reply? Because that's part of being respectful. Because if I say something that trigger you, I'm not supposed to just stop what I'm saying because you want to say some shit. You got to wait till I'm done talking.
Mm-hmm.
That's respectful. If you cut me off at any point, that's disrespectful. If you look back on every episode that we had, Mo, the thing we disagree the most about is the team takeover shit. Other than that, the only time me and you got into it is when you cut me off while I was talking. Every time, including the last time we just got into it. I brought up Beans, and you just felt like you just had to say something before I got what I got to say. I appreciate you, Mo. You are consistently Mo. You are exactly your name. You show up every fucking week. This podcast before. If there's anything that I can depend on being there every fucking week, for the most part, is Mo. So I don't clash with Mo. I don't clash with women. Before you got on this fucking show, him, Beans and Rev was getting into it with me because I said I'm cheering for the women. I'm on the women's side. I want them to get it together. I really want to because I want a good woman. So I'm not against women. Never have been. Now, Beans and his stance, that's what y'all got going on is what y'all got going on. That's y'all dynamic. I ain't got shit to do with that. I can't control anything. All I do is sit back, mediate, make sure motherfuckers don't go too far. Y'all both went too far a few times. So I ain't got shit to do with you and what you and Beans got to do with whatever y'all do. Beans is Beans. And we love Beans for being Beans. I'm me. So don't lump us both together like we just attack you because I've gotten into it with Beans. I've gotten into it with my brother. I've gotten into it with Jay Prince. I've gotten into it with every person on this panel who said something that I don't agree with. Every person. Because I can't control myself. I'm well-mannered and I'm cool, but when I'm triggered, I just go off. That's just who I am. And I'm cool with that. So I don't usually go off. Most of the time, I'm not even saying shit. Most of the motherfucking podcasts, if you look back for the first 2-3 hours, I'm saying minimal shit. Because I'm not on that. I just want to enjoy the motherfucker because I enjoy your perspective. I enjoy his perspective, but we all got a perspective. So if my perspective don't agree with yours, let me finish. Don't just cut me off because I say something that you don't agree with. That's respectful. I fucking love you for letting me finish this right now without cutting me off because I know I said a couple things that's fucking triggered you. I appreciate that shit. I love you for that. You've been very respectful on this soliloquy that I just went on, and I fucking love you for it, Mo.
Can I
Scary ass nigga. Who said that shit?
I look
Go
like
ahead, Mo.
Beans.
Go ahead.
I thought Beans said that. But I think I got 3 points, but I hope I can remember them. The first thing when you was like, you brought up Beans and said, yeah, that's y'all thing. That's not our thing. This man was disrespectful to me from day one. And as you said, that you was the one that was always for the women and woo, woo, woo. You stopped being for the women when a person was on here for the women. You got straight on. You always been a person that says something. I guess on the bandwagon is them when you chime in. A lot of times, you will sit back and, if Beans running or we just have a conversation, sometimes you will sit back. You have a few episodes that, you know what I'm saying, you moderating basically, I'll say. You know what I'm saying? And you don't have an opinion and you don't, I want to say stick up for me or stick up for the women or the women topic. It's always been something against them. Now I don't know you to be the one that stick up for women. I'm just addressing that part that you said. Because if you did, I would think that you will take, we'll have more intellect and have more conversation. Like I do believe, because you don't do that. Furthermore, like you said with the Beans, you brought Beans up and you said that's y'all dynamic. It's not. That's not our dynamic. I ain't never came with the persona with anybody new or just meeting them like I'm a bully or they getting with the program. I welcome everybody. I don't get the same welcomage that y'all give to anybody that pops up on this screen. Even when it's Beans, I'll be like, what's up, Beans? The nigga won't even say hello. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have to have, even if it's just a foundation of respect, it should be there. You know what I'm saying? Because when you hit me or any other time outside of this, it's still a respect thing. I'm not going to be edge, and that be the thing. Like, I don't want to be on edge every time we having a conversation. or be on the podcast because y'all want to attack me because of whatever, just because I'm a woman, and that's what it be. Y'all don't even be caring what the fuck I say. Look, I know you don't, man. I know you don't. Look, the nigga. See, let me say, this nigga. Did you see that nigga avatar that just popped up? That nigga had a Batman owl. What the fuck is going on, Beans? You got your avatar up with your outfit you wear every week, even on screen and off, and now you don't put your bat wings up. Now you got the signal on your eyes, nigga. What the fuck?
Hey,
you see what I'm saying?
Can I talk now?
Mm-hmm.
Look, I didn't say I agree with women. I say I'm rooting for y'all to get it right. You know what I'm saying? So
but
most of the time,
I'm just saying, I'm sorry, but when you don't say nothing, that's like agreeing.
Can I finish talking?
Yes, I'm sorry.
It was cool
I
the
do
last
apologize
time.
after though.
Okay, cool. Okay, all right. But what I'm saying is, look, my job is not to stand up and fight for women, right? That's you. That's what you mostly do, right? And
That's not my
pick
job
on
either. It ain't my job just because I'm a woman.
Can I finish? Can you hold that until I'm finished talking? Like,
yes, okay. I just be forgetting, friend. I'm sorry.
See, all right, cool. So look, so my job is not to fight for women. Like I say, I'm rooting for women. I love women, and I really want women to get it right, right? But I disagree with a lot of shit that women do. So if a lot of shit that come up is a lot of bullshit that women doing. So I'm gonna say how I feel about it. A lot of times it's gonna be with how men feel about it, because a lot of women be on a lot of bullshit, and a lot of shit that come across what we looking at is women on bullshit. So a lot of good shit about women don't come across. Maybe you should bring up them topics or something. But what I'm saying is this: y'all dynamic is y'all dynamic. Like, y'all both been disrespectful to each other. Y'all both been at each other. He's this side, you're that side. I'm in the middle listening to either side, and I'm going to say my side regardless of what side it is. So that's what it is. Like, we don't get to pick what the dynamics are. They just are. You feel me? They just is what it is. Like, that's what I tune in to see what the fuck y'all gonna do each other. For real.
Right, because y'all
don't know how this shit gonna go every week.
Y'all looking for the. I don't want to be like that all the time, because that's not how I am in the regular life.
So we don't clash like that, Mo. The only time me and you clash is about when you cut me off.
Man, shut the fuck up. God.
This halftime, man.
That a nigga did Donatello with the red bandana.
Fucking left this
bitch turtle every day.
A whole hour and a half ago, nigga.
2 hours ago.
Both of y'all asses sitting here pretending and shit. This why I don't fuck with you niggas, man. Like, this nigga literally just sat here and argued with you for an hour and a half and then tried to turn around and say, that's not who I am. Shut the fuck up.
We disagree about the shorties. We definitely do that. I ain't gonna never agree with that about her. What you talking about? What you talking about? We ain't gonna never agree on the shorties. That's why we moved on from that. Now you want to bring that shit right back up so we can get right back into it? We moved on from that. We still don't agree on that shit.
Y'all not about to get into it because it ain't your fucking turn, nigga. I know you ain't just tell her to let you finish and now you ain't gonna let me finish. Right. Nigga, I done went in here and licked booty and all kind of shit. And you motherfuckers still in here talking the same goof ass shit, lying to my audience.
That nigga got some pussy.
That's not who I am. Motherfucker, that is exactly who the fuck y'all are. Shut the fuck up.
That nigga got in the dookie shoot.
That's why you got on here talking shit, because you been licking ass. Now you get on here talking shit. We don't want the remnants of that.
They gave him some energy. That nigga done ate that Chinese food, done fucked him some pussycat. He on one tonight. Get in here, Beans.
I was in there laying down.
That's 2 straight weeks. This nigga that got some ass 2 straight weeks.
Shit, I had
on the air.
22 weeks. Drown that dumb shit out.
Hey, you know what? Next week I'm fucking on cam. Fuck it. We just gonna do it.
You ain't got no pussy, nigga.
Hey man, Beans just pushing the envelope. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna get some head on camera. Y'all just gonna see my facial expression. Fuck it.
Y'all ain't shit.
This is what y'all made it. This is what y'all made it.
No, Beans, go and pop your shit right now. No, pop your shit, Beans. Tell this nigga what he did for the last 2 hours and 9 minutes. And I came in 30 minutes in the gate. I done made red beans and rice. I done made sandwiches and shit. Nigga acting crazy.
Hey.
I done made more beans and rice. I done cooked both y'all today.
Cook his ass beans, because I'm
like my lady friend said, she said, at least it ain't you this week.
It's always me though, lady friend.
Exactly, that's the point. That's all I'm saying. Nigga, we ain't nobody finna be gaslighting themselves for y'all feelings. Fuck that. You all
out of y'all.
Well, you know who you are, nigga. Just stand on it. It is what it is. Yeah, I know who I am.
Oh, I see you, Blue Jay. That's what I'm saying. So she be on here all the time. She said y'all wonder why she absent. Cause she tired of y'all shit.
No, she tired of your shit.
No, she not. She ain't say she tired of my shit.
Blue Jay ain't hit the panel since you been back because her ass scared.
Blue Jay in the chat right now talking her shit. What did you tell
in the chat? She was on the panel when you went here.
She said she don't want to fuck with y'all because y'all be over talking her little soft Blue Jay birdie voice.
Damn right. Because she a woman. She know how to stay in her fucking place.
See what I'm talking about? Blue Jay, if you want to jump on here and cuss this nigga out for me, because I'm tagging you in, because bitch.
Shit ain't gonna happen.
I'm tired of this shit. Every week I got to prove my love to these niggas.
That's because you the first lady of this motherfucker. What is saying to your name? The first lady of this motherfucker. So you got to take it all, goddamn it. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm tired.
To whom much is given, much is expected.
I'm tired of you, motherfucker.
Hey, what that nigga say earlier? Mo hold on better than most niggas on this motherfucker, and that's why you here, Mo.
Blue Jay, don't tell them that. Don't pump their head up, baby. I just come on the shit. Look, Blue. I come to like kick it. They get so I can't even really kick it. Like I come to sip my sip. You know, smoke a little boom. You know. And get off work and unwind on my Thursday. And these motherfuckers, I go to bed like these niggas put some shit on. I gotta take an ibuprofen.
The fact that Blue Jay says she love Mo should let you know that your behavior is fucking terrible.
Look,
this blonde haired white lady is saying she loves how you act on this show. And y'all just was screaming and hollering at each other for an hour and a half. This what's wrong with you black women right now.
Come on, join Blue Jay.
This what's wrong with y'all right now. If they say they like it, you doing something wrong.
It's burnt.
If they don't hate what you doing, you ain't doing something right.
Fuck that shit. Fuck all that shit. I'm talking with everybody, goddamn it. I'm an equal opportunity to get this motherfucking work.
She ain't got no fucking jokes. Y'all just like seeing black women go hard with black men for whatever reason. That shit is entertaining as hell to white people. Entertaining as fuck.
It ain't just entertaining to white people, bro. For real. It's entertaining to us too.
It ain't entertaining to me.
It's entertaining.
It ain't entertaining to me.
It's entertaining.
So I will say
it's not entertaining to you, but you appreciate the value of the entertainment and you participate.
No, the fuck I don't.
You do.
Oh,
you are the catalyst most of the time.
But that's the difference is that it's not scripted for me.
I ain't saying it was, man. I ain't saying it was.
So I'm not. It's not that. It's not that I'm doing it for the sake of entertainment.
Regardless of script or not, most of the time you are the catalyst.
I saw Smelly. You see, I hopped up like, what the fuck?
You the catalytic converter.
No.
Motherfuckers under the cop, breaking in shit, cutting your shit out and taking you to the junkyard.
This motherfucker come out of disrespecting her from the beginning. Bro, we go watch that video, them videos in the beginning. All you're gonna see is me telling the truth. Reacting to what she's saying. I never called out her name, never did none of that shit. But I'm also not gonna gaslight myself for nobody.
Listen, man.
Straight
Y'all
up.
got y'all dynamic. Regardless.
Ain't
of
no
how-
y'all dynamic. This why I said you's a scary ass nigga. Ain't no y'all dynamic.
Yeah, I'm back
nigga.
for that. Right, get
Yes,
back
it
to the
is.
real.
She
It is.
is who the fuck, nigga. She argued with me. She argued with you. Shut the fuck up. We two
But babe,
totally different people.
We two totally different people.
Me
That's
and
why
you.
we got our
And
own
yes, we
dynamic.
argue with
Y'all
both
got
of us.
y'all own dynamic. So whatever
Ain't no
happened
y'all
between
dynamic.
y'all,
That's
we
the
different.
point. No, it ain't different. It's
The
just
same
her.
way we got our own dynamic, nigga.
It's just her. I've never. You
And
know
to
what
be
I've never
honest,
did?
I got into it with you more on this show than I got into it with her.
As you should. We should get into it more because we not the same. Style man's nigga. Lame
How
shit.
many
nigga.
Pussy
I
ass
gotta see
nigga.
how many episodes
Lame
I'm
Dumb
in.
ass
nigga.
bullshit out of here. You can even look at the motherfucking screen right now. You can see that big ass L on the screen, and
I
you
know.
just got a fin. Everybody
Lame
under the
ass
fin,
shit.
but not too many people under that L right there, bro. Take that
I
L and
know.
run with it.
Because that L stand for lame, nigga.
Yeah, that means that you finna take this L. We gonna give it to you because we got too many to give out. Because
Lame.
we winners around here. We get L's away.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, put
Ain't
them
no
comments up. Y'all don't be look. Put them
5
comments
on your
up.
eyes, nigga. 5
I
stars.
just made
Nigga.
some. On another note, I just, me and my friend, we've been in here cooking, and I made sandwiches. I'm gonna make corned beef before I go to bed, real quick.
What's up?
And I just took some pans, sewed some pans, made my lunch boxes for tomorrow. I made some red beans and rice. They so good. That's what we was in there jumping up. Some rice. I'm telling y'all. Well, we're cooking and
Blue
moving.
said, that's not what I said.
Look, y'all
I
don't even
said-
look. Y'all like fuck that shit,
You
home. But y'all
think
like
it's
give me
funny.
some. If y'all was over here,
You
I
think
want
it's
some.
y'all don't
funny.
even.
I
Y'all
already
don't
said
even
that
take
long
it
time
so
ago.
good with the woman cooking and doing that. Y'all don't like y'all.
I
really
said I
think-
want some a long time ago. You attacking me and I've been begging. You talking
We're not
crazy.
the only male on here. I'm talking to Beans too. I heard
Beans
what
just
you
got through
said.
eating pussy. He ain't hungry no more.
But I care about some food I can't eat. You don't fuck about that shit.
Don't never come to Chicago. I'm gonna let your ass eat out the Roach Motel.
I don't give a fuck about that.
See, I live in Chicago and I ain't never had no goddamn sandwich. So it ain't like you feed motherfuckers and he missing out.
I do feed motherfuckers. Your ass just
You
don't
don't
be
feed
coming
me.
around.
I fuck plenty mothers.
You ain't gotta fuck me, nigga. I'll cook, give food to people I ain't never fuck.
I said you feed plenty motherfuckers. You said you feed plenty motherfuckers. I said you ain't never fed me and I fuck plenty mothers. So I'm a motherfucker too. And you ain't never fed me.
Okay, I was just. What do you want to eat, man? You come get you
I
some
want
red
one of them
beans and
corned
rice
beef
right now.
sandwiches. I
No,
want one of
come
them
get you
corned
red
beef.
beans and rice
I want the corned beef sandwich with red beans and rice.
with the red beans on the side.
Yeah.
We got shit.
You come to get it tonight.
I'm coming to get it tonight.
Oh shit.
That's you.
Oh shit.
The way you said that, girl.
Is you gonna pop that balloon? Is you
Text
gonna
me
pop that
the
balloon?
Text me the Addy. Is
We
two of
got
y'all
a
over there too? Text me the Addy. Text
That's
me the
what I'm
Addy
talking
right
about.
now.
See, I was just gonna get you your sandwich and your red
Now.
beans on the side. Come
Now
on,
that's
Bridget.
the motherfucker.
Hey,
That's
what's up,
part of the
dessert?
podcast.
I was gonna
What's up, guys?
get you a
What
lunch
up?
box. You need some lunch for tomorrow. You need to get you one.
I'm trying to get dessert for the night.
I gotta look
Mhm.
some cookies. That's what I'm giving away today.
Are y'all giving out cookies over there? Okay, it's two of y'all giving out cookies.
There you
Nigga.
go.
I'm on my way. Listen, text
Man,
me the
that was
address.
fast,
Listen,
bro. Now,
we ain't
this
got
what
nothing
you
else to
do.
talk about. Text me the address. I'm over there after the podcast.
And then no. Take the
Hey,
mic
Blue
with
Jay.
you. Take the
Hey,
mic
Ma.
with you and set the mic up in the house. And y'all just go in the room, and that's what we gonna podcast.
Hey, look, that's why we draw the line.
And I'm gonna interview Blue Jay with y'all screwing in the background. So Blue Jay,
That's
how
what
you
we
like
draw the
that?
line.
That's the background, the soundtrack of the night.
That's why we draw the line.
I'm ready for it.
No, but
Yeah, me too.
I got set up. We can do, I be entertaining and
I
kicking.
don't know who
I
your
be
man
for the
is, but
thrill
the
of
answer
it
is
all.
no.
I
Beans,
really
you
appreciate
gotta wait till the middle of the show.
Blue Jay, you in Chicago?
No,
No,
I'm in
she's
Utah.
Yeah,
You
Utah.
said where?
Utah.
In Utah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Girl, come on down here, girl. I'm out here cooking and shit, doing shit, girl.
So what's up with my corned beef sandwich and red beans and rice.
You need to get off the line and come over here, then jump on my shit, and I'll make it real quick while you talk on the thing.
I'm coming over to jump on your shit. Remember, she said it live for everybody to hear. She want me to come over and jump on her shit. So when I get over there, trying to jump on your shit.
Hear nobody say I'm finna go jump on her shit.
That's what you said. Come over and jump on your shit. I'm on my way.
Sound like you about to open them legs up and lay down.
What's that mean? What? What you talking about?
Just said.
No, I've been to Chicago. I like it. The weather is crazy. Like it gets so hot and cold like in an instant.
Oh, girl, you got to come in the summertime shy. Ain't that right,
That's
fellas?
the same thing. It get hot and cold and instant in summer too. Shit.
Yeah, it was like June when I was there. I was there for a trade show, and I was doing the architectural tour, and I was just wearing like a short sleeve shirt, and then suddenly it started raining, and I felt like it might as well be like below zero. It was so cold.
Was you on the boat?
Yeah, the architectural tour.
Yeah, that's why. Cool. In June, June, the water not even warm yet. The water don't get warm until August. So in June, when you on the boat, it's always cold.
Yeah, it was daytime, but it was just it started raining, and I guess because of the humidity,
once
it was like bone chilling.
It's over with.
Yeah, I wasn't used
all
to
that
it.
cold ass water around you.
Yeah.
Did you taste better than them? I think them parts taste a little better.
I just went to the lower deck and got some beer and kind of peeked out the window. It was cold, but yeah, it's a great city.
Compete.
I'm gonna take you around the hood, girl.
Facts over feelings, bitch. Today we're going over 5 facts women hate.
Now, who is these people in the background? Y'all don't put Tigger on the
Because I
background.
don't like the facts, don't make them not facts. Let's get started, bitch. Fact number 1: the older you get, the less men want you. So old bitches get no love. All right? The older you get, the less
You've been hanging out with Red Pill
in the dating
too much.
Number 2,
Just kidding.
when you are dating, your degrees and accolades mean nothing. Niggas don't give a fuck about your accolades, how many degrees you have. In fact, the only people that give a fuck about your accolades and your degrees are other bitches that are in competition with you and men that want to hire you for a job. And number 3, this is a really good one. You don't intimidate men. Men don't give a fuck how successful you are. It doesn't intimidate them. You can never compete or compare to a man. Number 4 is really gonna hurt a lot of you bitches' feelings, but I don't give a fuck because I'm here to give you facts. So, number 4, your kids are liabilities. Your kids are liabilities to any man that they don't belong to. Asset to you, liability to them. Number 5, men hate extra shit. And when I say extra shit, niggas hate long nails, big ass eyelashes, makeup. The things that you take extra time to do, they hate that shit. I want to give you bitches a bonus, okay? This is a really, really good one. Lacking accountability will keep you single, bitch. Let me know if I left any facts off in the comments. I hope this helps.
She said, lacking accountability will keep you single, bitch.
Kevin Samuels, quick study.
Hey, check this out, right? Look, check this out. I got a different question than what do you bring to the table, right? Because I feel like if I'm involved with you, there's an advantage that comes along with that. You know what I'm saying? You can instantly gain an advantage. I'm skilled. I know how to fix shit. I got my own shit. I can pay the bills. There's so many advantages that comes along with me, right? The reason why your money, your degrees, and all that shit don't matter to men is we can't use that to our advantage. So look, so instead of saying, what do you bring to the table? It's if I'm involved with you, what advantage does that gives me? What advantage do I gain based on dealing with you? Because it's not what you bring to the table, because you can bring your degrees, you can bring how much money you want, but that's not my advantage because I can't use your degrees. And you definitely ain't finna share your money, so I can't use your money. What can I use? What's useful to me that you're adding to my life?
We give you what you can't give yourself.
Basically, what advantage do I gain from having you around? If I got a car, the advantage I gain, I get to move around however I want to, even though it costs me gas, it costs me insurance, it all costs me, but I got an advantage because I have this car. If I got a house, it costs me a mortgage, it costs me insurance, but I got an advantage because I get to lay my head somewhere where I ain't got to worry about nobody busting my shit, and this is my personal space. So if I got to pay whatever bills I got to pay for you, what advantage do I get in my life from dealing with you?
Well, you basically get what you can't give yourself, but you know, it's not required to be in a relationship. So if you don't want one, or you feel like, you know, the woman has to basically talk you into it, then it's probably just better to be single.
No. That ain't what I asked.
Yes, it is. Yo, you don't understand. You haven't figured this out yet. That's
exactly what do you bring to the table means.
That's a motherfucker.
I said what you can't give yourself. The feminine energy, the beauty, the sex.
You didn't say nothing. Hold on. You didn't say nothing. You said what you can't give yourself, and then you switch right over to, but I mean, you ain't got to be in a relationship.
Well, yeah, because it seems like he's comparing apples to apples. Like he's saying, you know, I pay my bills. What can you give me? Or I can fix it. What can you give me? And is saying, you know, you can't compete with me on these levels, but those are the only levels that you're mentioning, instead of saying, I need someone to support me and listen and, you know, be like the soft place to land and all that. Instead of saying what you want in a woman, you're saying what you don't want, I guess.
No. I'm asking, what advantage do I gain? A woman adds to a man. What are you adding to me? What are you adding?
That's for you to answer. What do you want in a woman?
How is that for me to answer?
Because
you're the only one that knows what you want. I can tell you what I'm adding to it. I can tell you what I bring. So how is that for me to answer what you give me as an advantage?
Well, I think you have to know what you're looking for.
You just named all the shit I bring. Now name what you bring.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It felt like you were saying, you know, basically bringing up the points that a man brings and saying, I don't need you to pay my bills. I can do that and stuff like that. But I'm saying it didn't seem like you had a clear idea of what you're looking for. And then you basically vet each individual option as, do you fit my criteria or not? Like, I mean, obviously a woman is going to be like your yin and yang, right? Not your competition.
No. Hold on.
Wait, let me play something for you first so that you can understand what's happening. I need you to see this.
For a man to not want to date a woman who's 5'4" and weighs 200 pounds.
Okay, did you hear what he asked her?
Why would he not want to date a woman who's 5'4" and weighs 200 pounds?
Did you hear? I'm talking to Sherm. Did you hear what he asked?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure you heard it because he's talking kind of fast.
Wrong for a man to not want to date a woman who's 5'4" and weighs 200 pounds.
I mean, yeah, but simply off of that, then yeah.
Or, well,
because if he likes her in all the other ways and his only deal breaker is weight, I don't think that's right.
Okay, so he asked her, is it wrong for a man to not want to date a woman, right, that's a certain height and a heavier weight? And she said, yeah, that's wrong. Right?
Well, she's wrong.
She listened. That's exactly why I'm playing it again.
Wrong for a man to not want to date a woman who's 5'4" and weighs 200 pounds.
I mean, yeah, but
yeah, it's wrong.
Simply off of that.
If it's simply off of that reason, yeah, it's wrong.
No, it isn't.
That's what she's saying, right?
I disagree.
Because if he likes her in all the other ways and his only deal breaker is weight, I don't think that's right.
See that? If he likes her in all the other ways, but the deal breaker is that she's overweight, she don't think that that's right.
She's delusional, though. I mean,
did you understand that? Did you catch that, Sherm?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, now watch this.
Tall, 5'7"?
5'8".
5'8". Okay, would it be wrong for her to reject a guy who's 5 foot tall?
I mean, no, because that's her preference.
Wow.
She's an idiot.
Hey,
Okay,
that's
so
what's wrong with women, though. Don't
She's
no
not the
woman,
representative.
no other woman accountable, bro. And that's
This
why
what I'm
that
trying
lady
to
was
get you to
able to lay on the
realize.
fucking ground with that cell phone, screaming and crying and screaming. Because if one of her peers would told her, "Bitch, get your dumb ass up. What is you doing?" She would have been stopped that years ago.
Well, I disagreed with her. I thought she was wrong for trying to take his phone. I think he had every right to physically force her to give his phone back. He was
What would
nice.
you
I
have
thought.
done if you would have been there? What would you have done if that was your friend?
I would have told her to give him back his goddamn phone.
Yeah. So again, right?
You would have said, "Mr.
You
Tigger,
need to
Mr.
understand
Tigger."
this. Even the
No, I
ones
said
that-
I would
even
have.
the ones
I
that
don't think you
like,
should take
it's
people's
still them.
property.
It don't matter. It's this Blue Jay. It's whoever. Be on these all the females that I even find I'm okay with. It's them too. They don't know it. You think Blue Jay know that was some? She don't even realize the shit she just told us was just as crazy.
What do you mean?
The shit that you just said to us was just as crazy as that.
When I said
About
that a woman provides things that you can't give yourself, and we
right,
should.
and then that was all you said. That's not telling us what it is at all. And then you jump straight to, but you ain't gotta be in a relationship.
Right. Because
But
if I go
nobody was
to a
asking
man
you
and
about
say,
having
"What do
to
you
be in a
got up for me? I can provide for myself and I can fix things myself. I got a dad and a brother. What can you do for me?" That's not tempting you to be like, "Oh, well, let me hurry and see what I can do," because you're so nice and gracious. No, you'd be like,
No,
Right.
"Well,
what,
fuck
But
you,
the
bitch."
what
fact
I
of the
would
matter
do
is
if you
that you're
said
not
that,
answering the question though.
I did say the woman is like a soft place to land, a support system, sexual, beautiful, cooking, adding like feminine touch to the home. I said all
Right.
that stuff
That's all
after.
the shit you said. I don't think you said nothing about no cooking and all that earlier. If you
I
did, I
did,
might have
but
missed it, but that's fine.
it's okay.
But I'm just saying the first time you didn't say none of that. The first time you said shit you can't bring to yourself, but you don't got to be in no relationship. You jump straight
Well,
away from what the question
hey,
was to
hey,
jump
hold on.
straight to you ain't got to be in a relationship, which everybody knows, which is ironic because it aligns up with this bullshit that's going on right now with Kentucky starting this new law years ago about the 50-50 custody shit. And now 25% decrease in the divorce rate ever since they started the 50-50 custody shit.
yeah, I heard you saying that on Red Pill Show. That was pretty crazy.
So I'm saying, like, yo, this is really legitimately who y'all are.
Well, I'm
As
a
a man, I
50-50
don't like it, but
advocate.
don't
That's what I
guess
always
like
say.
me.
So
Hold on, Beans. Look, but check it out. This is what we really missed, right? Even though she didn't say all that shit in the beginning, the fact that she said all that shit the second time and it was acceptable, it's just a microcosm of what's going on in this motherfucker. Because what the fuck did she just mention? Like, but it was acceptable because she mentioned it. But really, what
It was as
advantage?
acceptable because I
Oh,
wasn't
no,
trying to hit deal with it.
hold on. Wait, Beans. Wait. What advantage was the question? What advantage do I gain by adding you to my life?
well, that's why I phrased it the way I did, and I said, if you don't know what you're looking for, you don't want it.
Let me finish.
Okay, all right.
Because you said all the things that I can't do for myself. So all the things that Beans heard you say the second time are definitely things I could do for myself. Cooking, cleaning my own clothes, and all that, because I've definitely been born and raised to be able to take care of myself. So the only thing that a woman can provide for me that I can't do for myself is putting their mouth on my genitalia and giving me some vagina. That's the only
just
two
call
things.
escorts
Hold
then.
on, let me finish. That's the only two things that I can't provide for myself. So what I'm saying is the advantage that I provide as a man. I can't say that every man provides the advantages that I provide because I know
Get
that
to it. Make the point.
the advantage that
Right.
I provide to you far exceeds the mouth and vagina that you can provide, because I can get that shit without providing that. What I
But
provide.
you're proving my
another
point.
bitch.
Bullshit.
You're proving my point because that's why I could sense that from you, because you weren't saying, "This is what I need in a woman. Can you provide those things?" You were saying, basically, "I don't need you, so you better, go out of your way to prove to me and make yourself worthy of me. And if that's the case, then I don't think you really are looking for a woman at this time.
But look,
I'm not
but
even
that's,
gonna lie
that's
to
not
you.
what
I
I'm
ain't
saying.
saw that, but
That's not what I asked. The fact that you saw that and I asked, what advantage do I gain from having you around?
Crazy.
The fact
I
that you
guess I
saw
think.
that is poisonous
hold
in
on.
itself.
That's a
Let me just
fact.
How did you see
answer,
that
please.
from what I said?
Oh my
from what I
gosh, I
said?
can't get any words in. What my point was is that your approach was confrontational. It wasn't.
How?
It wasn't an explanation of this is what I'm looking for. Are we a good? Are you a fit for what I need? A man should know what he wants and then ask a woman if she provides those things. Not like hype up himself as like the man and like, bitch, what are you gonna do for me besides your vagina and your mouth? Like
No,
that's not
what I said.
It
You
is
took
though.
me there.
Yes,
My
Unfortunately,
question was,
wait,
my question was,
unfortunately,
let me
you got there.
reiterate my question.
Unfortunately, you got there. Come on, don't drag us
no.
through
Why
this
don't you
whole
take
shit
over for a
again.
sec? Because I'm not.
Don't drag
I'm not
us through
getting
this
through.
whole shit again. She interpreted the shit the way that you said it. She interpreted it away, and then unfortunately, you eventually ended up saying that, even though it wasn't what you meant by the question when you first asked it. That's unfortunate, but she is a woman, so we don't gotta stay like we could move past it and just use it to make fun of her from now on.
No,
Right?
I
'Cause
think
that's
traditional
crazy.
women and traditional men, a traditional man isn't going to say, I can provide and I can fix shit. And what can you? No, because they already know the roles. It's already a given. You already know what you're going into. I know that I'm going to provide things, so I don't need to throw it in your face, but I know what you're going to give me in return. And so I can sense if you're that, if
Right.
you have that
Hold on.
mindset, if you
You.
value the traditional
But
role.
you just said
Let me,
traditional, so
Beans,
it's
let me,
irrelevant.
Beans, let me. Listen, but I said, this was the whole, this ain't had nothing. I'm gender neutral when it comes to these gender war shit, because I know, listen, what I said was, men provide an advantage. You have an advantage by having a man. A man relieves something, or else you shouldn't have this nigga. Like, why would you have a man that doesn't give you any kind of advantage at all? So what I'm saying is
It goes
this.
both ways.
Hold on, let me finish. So it goes both ways. This is what I'm saying. So if I have you, what advantage do I have? And you took it, you took it as a whole snipe and a gripe, when you could have just said, look, baby, I know you can do for yourself, but I can provide a peaceful environment. You ain't gotta cook for yourself, because I can do that. You ain't gotta wash your own clothes. I know you can do that, but I got that. You can worry about taking care of what need to be taken care of, and I got everything that you don't want to have to worry about. That's how I can be an advantage to you. That's an advantage to me. It ain't what I can't do for myself. It's what you can do for me that I don't have to do for myself. The same way a man is. You can provide for yourself, but when I come, you want me to provide for you.
Okay, can I comment back, please?
Yes.
So my point was that I think is just, I'm not expressing it very clearly, I guess, but my point was that you should know what you want. You should know what a woman offers you. That's why you're seeking one. If you don't know what one offers, why would you even bother trying to get one? You want it because you know that there's an advantage.
All women are not the same. All women are not raised the same. Our women don't do what a man wants them to do. There's a lot of women that just want to sit back on their ass and go shopping, suck, and fuck. That's it.
But they're gonna lie.
Is that who you choosing?
Asking them is pointless though, because those women are just gonna lie.
I do have to vet. I do have to set standards. They may not meet those standards, but maybe you do. But you can't get mad at me for having those standards that gets rid of them bitches.
No, I don't.
Provides an opportunity for you, because you're not one of them.
I agree. I have high standards too. I'm saying if you
that's what I'm saying.
asking
So
isn't necessarily the best way, because you have to see through character development.
For me as a relief, when I know I'm gonna be a relief for you.
Yo, listen, man. Come on, man.
My point was just asking someone isn't the best way, because obviously you have to you see by small things, did they keep their word? How did they react when they were upset? Did they yell? And
get over it. Get over it.
That's not how you do it, though. Y'all ask us how much we make. Y'all ask us what we do for a living. These are all the same questions. These are all the same questions.
Over it. It is what it is. Like we not playing that old. You just said it yourself, Blue Jay. Traditional, nigga. Y'all ain't fucking traditional.
Nothing.
A lot of women are still traditional.
Traditional is
Yeah,
virgin.
You right.
What a fuck a virgin at?
You right. You right. What's
a
what
virgin is unrealistic.
What a
right. Now it's unrealistic.
That's traditional. So all of a sudden, traditional is unrealistic.
I don't think
That's
virgins
crazy.
are unrealistic. I think
Right.
that
40-year-old
So tradition
virgin
is
is a
unrealistic,
weirdo.
but we got to stick to it. We got to stick to a tradition that's unrealistic, but y'all don't have to. We still got to provide for the same non-virgin for the same shit that we had to do for the fucking virgin. But now we got to deal with hoes too. Not only you ain't got a virgin, now you can fuck as many as you want to fuck. We still got to take care of you the same way we had to take care of this same virgin. How the fuck is that realistic, but it's unrealistic for you to be a virgin?
Well,
That's
for me personally,
traditional.
I'm looking for my best friend. So to me, I don't see all
Right.
these little tit for
That
tat
ain't
things.
tradition. That's
I
crazy.
mean, that to me is just like
Tradition is a fucking goalpost.
a person who they developed at that point in their life and the experiences they had made them
Tradition
who
is
they
the
are when I met
goalpost
them,
that y'all
and
keep
so I
moving.
value them.
Y'all keep moving it. Y'all want us to do the same thing we supposed to do for a virgin and tell us at the same time expecting a virgin is unrealistic.
No, just
Then
go
y'all
get a
telling
virgin
us
if that's
it
what
don't
you
matter
want.
how many people y'all fuck, a body count don't matter.
Just go
Y'all
get a
getting further
virgin.
and further away from virgin, but we
No,
gotta
you
stay
can't
a
shame
virgin.
someone for
What
not
the
being a
fuck?
virgin. Just don't get one. Get a
You
woman
lucky
that's a
he playing
virgin
this
then.
game with you because Blue Jay, you know that's some bullshit.
Yeah, but you can't.
was
That's
right
like
in
getting
the
a
thick of
woman with a
things when
weave and then
everybody was
shaming her
having-
for wearing a weave.
No,
Like you
no,
got to get
no.
what you want. You don't shame
Jay.
someone for not being what you
Blue
want when
Jay.
they selected
Wait,
you.
hold on. What's the difference
Wait a
between
minute,
your
hold on, son.
expectations
Hold on,
from a
son.
man
Hold on,
and
son.
the
Hold on,
virgin's
son.
expectations
Blue
from a
Jay.
man?
Nah,
The
That'd be
same
like
expectations
if I
from a
got with
man
a guy
that a
that makes
virgin
$40,000
expected
a
is
year.
the
Hold
same
on.
thing
So
y'all
this what we
expected.
You're
just
Y'all
long-winded
expecting
tonight.
to get
You're
taken
very
care of
long-winded.
as a woman, as a virgin, and y'all giving out that pussy like it's fucking flapjacks at Walmart.
You're being
You can eat
disrespectful.
flapjacks.
You're being disrespectful and you're very long-winded tonight. If it's gonna be like this, I'm not saying I'll go like I'm trying to throw it. I don't need the stress.
Argue though.
My point is, no,
Why
that'd
do
be like
you
if I
gotta-
got with
no,
a
see,
guy
this
that
what
made
I'm saying.
40,000 a
Even
year.
now-
Hold on,
even
let me
now,
get
you
with
forgotten
one
your
sentence
place.
out.
This is what I'm saying. Even now, you've forgotten your place.
Because I can't get a word in.
Okay, but Blue Jay, cool. Here's the thing: you ain't never did this.
But I've
Why
never
do you
been
think-
attacked
why-
like
what's
this
making
up
you
here.
think it's okay to do this now?
Because I'm being attacked and I don't feel like I deserve it.
Why-
Talk about how I'm not
why
a
are you
virgin and you
addressing
still
it?
you hoes.
Why
Go
are
fuck
you
every man
addressing
and
it?
blah blah.
Okay, why are you?
Because I'm
addressing it,
trying to
though?
answer, but I can't get a word in.
What I'm no,
My
no, no,
point
that's not
is-
what I'm asking you. I'm asking you why are you addressing it?
Because I'm
I
polite
can
and
go
he's
back right
talking
now
to
and
me.
take of when people were loud or overtalk, you just was quiet.
He's polite. I'm being polite and responding to what
But
he's
you're not.
saying.
You was just overtalking me. This is what I'm
Well,
saying.
I'm
You
sorry.
don't be moving like this.
I apologize for that.
But that's what. But Blue Jay, cool. I accept the apology. But I'm asking you, think. Why are you doing it?
Because I was trying to make the same point, like a parallel. That'd be like if I got with a guy that made
You have
40,000 a
been in
year
this
and then
situation
shamed
before,
him for
Blue
not
Jay.
making 100,000 a year.
This is not
When-
new. This is not
What?
new. It's not new for some man on the panel to yell or overtalk you or any of that, and you don't be responding like this.
I know,
So
but
why
I
you
think
letting
it's
that
just
motherfucker pull that shit out of you tonight.
because I feel like I was just not getting a chance to like
No,
respond
not on
in
my
a
watch.
rational way, and I was getting frustrated.
Okay, not on my watch, Blue Jay. I'm not gonna do it.
Look, you can feel how you want to feel, girl. Don't let these motherfuckers tell you how to
Fuck that.
feel.
Well, I think it's just calling us hoes and stuff. I think that's
I never
inappropriate.
called y'all hoes.
He's talking in general when he say that. He's not
I
talking about
never
you.
called you a hoe, Blue Jay or Mo. I would never
Bullshit.
call
She
either one
know
of you a
that shit.
hoe.
That's what I'm trying to say, Sherm. She know that shit. This ain't
Well,
her first rodeo. That's what I'm
You're
saying.
saying basically anyone that's not a virgin is like.
No, I'm not saying that. What I said
Okay,
was
I misunderstood
y'all
you.
have the same expectations from a man who would take care of her how we supposed to take care of our wife who's supposed to be a virgin. Y'all got the same expectations from that, right? But you just said tradition is unrealistic because there are no more virgins. But why don't our what we gotta hold to, goddamn it, expand a little bit? Because y'all not virgins no more. Y'all expect us to do everything we supposed to do for our bride who was a virgin. but y'all not virgins no more.
Well, I'm talking about our age.
I ain't
At
saying,
this
hold on. Y'all keep that. Don't cut me off now. I'm just saying.
Said though, you saying the same thing over and over and over again though.
I said at this age. I didn't say you shouldn't be able to get a virgin if you want one. I said at this age.
The same thing over and over and over again. You
gotta Go ahead.
Ain't nobody
what the fuck y'all waiting on?
Oh, they supposed to be virgins.
Be quiet. Go ahead.
That is not what the fuck is going on.
And I said, then get a virgin then instead of shaming them for not being virgin if that's what you want. But I said at this age, it's kind of unrealistic if you're in your 40s to want a virgin.
So why is 50-50 a problem?
I did 50-50. I think that's all my friends who got divorced did 50-50. I thought that was more common than not.
No, but Blue Jay, this is what I'm saying. You're acknowledging that it's uncommon and not traditional no more for the virgins, right? When we looked it up on, I forget whose show we was on, that age for women to lose their virginity, and most people all around was 17. I was shocked. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was.
I was 17. That's funny. Yeah, no, okay, I said at this age. I didn't say it's unrealistic to find a virgin.
Just my point. Wait, see, this is what I'm saying. Wait and listen, so you can get what I'm saying. But Blue Jay, if everybody losing their virginity at 17, what the fuck will these niggas have to do in order to get a virgin, Blue Jay?
Become a Muslim or something? I don't know.
You're not even trying to be funny, but that was funny. But no, they're gonna have to fuck with underage bitches, and you just saw what just happened, right? That's just a crime, right? It's all the rage, right? So no, you can't just tell them to go fuck with virgins because ain't no more. That's the point.
I would never say that. I would say get with someone your own age.
No, you just did. You just said
no. If you're young and you're 18 and you get with a 17-year-old and then you stay together and not get married, then you basically got a virgin. But you to be 40 and go find a 17-year-old, that's weird.
Okay, I get, but this is what I'm saying. When you were just talking to Sherm, your response was, okay, just go get a virgin then.
Exactly. My point was how unrealistic it is in your 40s.
But that's my you said go get one, but I'm saying how can you just say okay go get one and you know they are in short supply unless you're talking about underage girls. You can't say that shit.
Okay, then that's reality, right?
How about this? This is very simple.
Stop thinking somebody gotta be
the
perfect.
Same way how you know shit has changed for y'all, shit has changed for men too. Y'all gotta get over it.
Yeah. What do we need to get over? What part are we not getting over?
Because you're not accepting the fact that it is absolutely logical for a motherfucker to ask you if you know what you're supposed to be bringing to the fucking table, regardless of how they ask it. It's more than reasonable for me to want to know if you know what you're supposed to be doing. Because to your point, you said everybody's supposed to know what they're supposed to be doing. We live in a time where too many fucking women don't. So you have to ask. Now, when the women say it's a lot of niggas that don't know what the fuck they doing, I don't be around this bitch talking about you lying. Hey, shit, ask them niggas that they know. Nobody's going to tell you that it don't make sense for you to ask a man if he know what the fuck he's bringing to the table. Like, that's crazy. And you saying that, oh, you think a man should ask this way. I ain't saying that it's men out here that move the way you saying, Blue Jay, and guess what? Those kind of men are gonna be okay for you, even though your motherfucking ass single right now. But them type of men, they gonna work for you. So I ain't mad at you for knowing that, but I'm also saying, shit, you can't tell us that it's something wrong with asking that question. Fuck that. It's too many motherfucking princesses out here right now, Blue Jay.
Okay.
And 230 pounds. By 4 niggas.
Let me say this, right? Let me say this, right?
And I like them kind of girls, but I want them to be realistic.
Okay. The problem is, right? Women have forgotten the reason they're here, right? You're here to assist and push and help your man to get to where he's supposed to go, right? But a lot of women, the rule of dating now is get to where you're supposed to be, then come date me. Well, if that's the case, bitch, you wasn't with me in the gym. So stand in line with these other hoes now that I'm a pro. You feel me? So if you want me to get myself together before I get out here and fuck with y'all, then expect me to act like a motherfucker who got my shit together and you deal with me with the rest of these hoes. If you can't help build me up and believe in me to the point to where I can get to where I need to be, then once I get there, stand in line with the rest of these hoes, because y'all done forgot how to build a nigga up, because y'all done built the wrong niggas up so long that y'all got the right nigga. Y'all don't want to look stupid at the end. All right, bitch, meet me at the end. You gonna look stupid then. So whatever the fuck you want to do it how you want to do it. But the thing is, if you're not with me in the gym, once I make it to the pros, get in line with the hoes. And that's the
Okay,
problem with
but
the
you're
world right
repeating
now.
again. You're
That's
repeating.
the third time, nigga. We heard you. Don't say it again.
So basically, I mean, that's what I said for me. I guess I don't really have the questionnaire thing like going on because I'm looking for a best friend. So obviously, I'm going to support my best friend no matter what like stage she's in or whatever. That's true friendship. That's like, so I mean, I get what you're saying. If that's kind of date you're on, is
Well,
like,
how does
what do
it
you
get
bring
to
to the
be your
table? What
best
do you bring
friend,
to
though?
the table?
A lot of them get cut off from even being a contender to be your best friend because of the circumstance. So it's cool to say you'll be there for your best friend, but if you meet this man and he in construction, you ain't gonna want to deal with him because he's not where he at to even
That's
get
not
to be
true.
your best friend to where you can support him.
That's not true. I'm in the
So how do you
construction
let
trade. I'm an
men be?
interior designer. I know there's a lot of subcontractors and even general contractors that do very well for themselves. That's not, but I wouldn't be on the date if I knew that it wasn't a good fit in the first place. So I wouldn't even be going to those questions. Like,
Exactly. What's the good fit?
I don't really,
Nigga that don't
A man
ask
under
that question.
I don't
construction ain't
have
a good
a
fit.
money set like qualifier personally. Like, obviously, can't be dead broke and we can't afford to
Right. If
live.
he
I
don't
mean,
got his
that's
shit
different.
together, he shouldn't be dating, right?
Now, wait a minute.
Well, that goes for both. I mean, I feel the same about myself. I handle my own shit right now, obviously, because I'm single.
Blue
And
Jay,
so,
Blue Jay.
What?
I think I might have asked you this before, but do you have a meat inch qualifier?
no.
So you would deal with a nigga who had 2 inches.
Not too, probably. I mean, that's kind of,
I know you're not gonna do that, right?
that's like a birth
they
defect.
exist, right? It's some motherfuckers out here like that. You know that, right?
That would make me feel like it was like a child. That would be too creepy
There
for
you
me. I
go,
couldn't
right?
do
So
it.
I'm just saying, it's you have something. There is there's a level where a motherfucker has to qualify.
Right.
Right now, watch this. Unless you asked, you wouldn't know until it was time to do something. So I'm not saying you should ask, but I am saying imagine how much motherfucking time you could save if you intentionally tried to find out. Even if you didn't just say, hey, by the way, how many inches do you have fully grown? Right? You could just do some shit to feel on the motherfucker to try to get him to have an erection and feel for yourself.
Yeah.
And then be like, oh shit, you know what? My grandmama left a pot on the stove because this nigga got P. Diddy dick. Right?
I gotta go watch. My mom's calling me.
Right. So I'm saying like we all have qualifiers, but I'm saying the same way how you know that pretty much after 17 at this point, it's a wrap with trying to get a virgin. So the same way how men have to adapt to that now. If you ain't getting married until you 30, more than likely you're marrying somebody else's baby mama. Men have to adapt to that, right? So it's some things that y'all have to adapt to. And that is men, particularly the younger generation, and niggas who aren't uber rich trying to secure their bag and their feelings. Niggas don't want to just be used no more. Niggas don't want to, man, this nigga, I want to say he called himself Mac Mall. Y'all might know.
Oh, on Ray Pilgrim show?
Shit crazy.
Yeah, he's cool.
I'll
talk to him on the panel.
off and take out the eat.
So,
I called, tell her I
that's
pull
him
up,
right there.
up in the
yeah, he was on Red Pill Crip show with you, right?
Yeah. So he from Chicago too, right? So bro was talking about how he be going out, bro, on dates and shit, right? Sure. The man was like, okay, I gotta go get some liquor. That's $65. I gotta go get some weed. That's $50, $100. I gotta goddamn it take you to the motherfucking restaurant. That's probably gonna be $150, $200. He was naming all this shit that he got to do. It was more than that, where he had already spent like $450 before he even sniffed the bitch.
Right.
Well, he's
Right?
kind of a
And
player,
I'm
I think,
saying
self-proclaimed, right?
I don't know, but the younger generation is now saying fuck that. Right? They like no on that shit. Like, no, bitch, I'm not finna go punch this motherfucking clock at Amazon all goddamn day to come out and trick all my little motherfucking work money off on you. And you genuinely don't even fucking like me.
Well, I think
They
I want
just
to
not playing
clarify
the game no
something.
more. So guess what that come with, Blue Jay? That come with this. So what do you bring to the table?
Yeah, I get it.
What
And
advantage
listen,
do you bring to the relationship? Like, it come with them kind of questions now.
and there's nothing wrong with having standards. I think everybody should have high standards. For I'm not saying high. I like that is unrealistic. I'm talking about things that are important to you. You shouldn't budge on, right? So you know what you want, and if someone doesn't fit, and you just respectfully move along, right? But my point was, you can't get with somebody that doesn't have what you want and then shame them for not having what you want, because you made a choice to enter into that knowing that. So that's why the virgin analogy is like, you still want to be treated like these virgins, but you're not a virgin. So if you're going to have a woman that's more subjugated because of her status that she's not a virgin, it's unfair to both of you to even bother attempting to enter into that relationship in the first place.
Well, you
Because
can't
it's set
even
for
help
failure.
yourself. You a whole feminist. I told you. You can't even help yourself. You ain't even.
No, I'm realistic. People should only get what they want. I can't get.
This is what you keep doing. This is what you do. So somebody is making the premise that the women are moving in this way, and that this way is either consciously or unconsciously unfair to men. And this is what you say. Well, yeah, those women exist, but you could go do this or go do that, or you don't have to be in no, and you don't have to. No, what about these motherfuckers just wrong? So there's this guy.
No, I gave the opposite analogy.
Hold on, Blue Jay. So there's this guy. He be kidnapping women and kids and shit and trafficking their ass around the world. And there's a woman saying, I don't want to date a trafficker. Which one do you think is the more important conversation? The fact that the woman don't want to date the trafficker, or the fact that this nigga is trafficking kids?
Well, obviously, I mean, that's a no-brainer. But I even brought up an analogy in the reverse, though. Let me
it's
just
also a no-brainer when we're talking about this.
But I said that would be like
what they could do differently when the subject is the women.
I reversed it. I said that would be the same thing if I got with a man that made 40,000, and then every day I shamed him because he didn't make 100,000, and he'd be like, "Bitch, you should have got with the man that made 100,000." Then
chastise the man.
I would never do that. That's my point. I wouldn't do that.
Why are you making that point? The conversation is about the men. The conversation is not about the men choosing these women. The conversation is about the fact that this is how women are presenting themselves while telling men to stay traditional. That's the conversation. What's your opinion on that? And without telling men what they need to do differently.
My opinion on, can you clarify?
Women wanting men to remain traditional while they continue to evolve. What's your opinion on that?
Nice way to do that, Joe.
Well, I don't think a traditional person should get with a non-traditional person. It's going to be a recipe for disaster.
Who we gonna get with?
Yo, feminists, I told you they can't help it. And Blue Jay don't even mean no harm.
How am I being a feminist, though?
Harm, but they can't help it.
Why am I being a feminist?
They just cannot bring themselves to criticize women. They can't do it, bro.
I just did. I criticized the woman that grabbed the phone, and I said she was wrong, and he could have actually been more rough, in my opinion, because she's stealing.
Did say that, yes. But
it's wrong for a woman to get with a man. But I also said it's wrong for a woman to get with a man that doesn't, meet her expectations as far as money or whatever, if she's into that, and then shame him for it later. That's wrong of her. I'm equal opportunity. Women are wrong too.
Look, she just laid it out for you, Sherm. Right, that's the part right there, Blue Jay. Listen to what you just said. So there's this man, right, who doesn't want a non-traditional woman, and you're saying, well, don't shame the non-traditional woman, but that's what we're saying.
I said don't get with her.
The non-traditional woman is shaming the non-traditional man. Do you catch it now?
My point. Okay, let's just simplify this. Don't get with somebody that's not what you want, and vice versa.
The Nigerian lady.
She don't eat meat. That's why I can't give it to her.
That's why you have to keep saying that.
Why is it what I'm saying so confusing? If you're a traditional man, don't even talk to the non-traditional women then. And vice versa.
Now let's have a conversation about the woman. The non-traditional.
No, they're your daughters. They're your daughters, right?
Hold on, Blue Jay, because this is what you just said. You said you told the non-traditional man to not judge the non-traditional woman who wants a traditional man. Just find somebody who he likes. Okay, cool. Now you just had the conversation. You just said what the man should do. Now I'm not asking you what the woman should do with her choice. I'm asking you, does it fucking make sense for a non-traditional woman to hold men to traditional standards?
No.
That's all we were trying to get out of you.
Can I ask you one question, Blue Jay?
Sure.
Instead of doing all these things, can we just bring virgins back?
I mean, if somebody gave me a choice to be a virgin, I would not even take it. That'd be weird.
You said you wouldn't take it?
Can we get society to the point to where when men get to choose, they choose
I'm
a virgin?
mother. I wouldn't give up my children for some man. You kidding me?
I'm not saying personally, right?
Don't do that. See, that's bullshit. Don't do that. You get your kid's still alive. Don't do that shit. Kid's still here. You just a virgin again. Go ahead, tell them.
Oh, we're in magical world. Okay.
Yeah.
Can we bring virgins back? Can we get our women to be more traditional instead of getting our men to stay traditional and our women get to do what the fuck they want to do?
That's you guys as fathers. Your fathers.
Them niggas ain't even out here working for real. Your ass, like, stop talking. Let's be on some real shit.
Look at that.
You talk traditional ass niggas. Niggas ain't even doing half the thing traditional out here no damn more.
You start with your daughters, right? That's how you change
you
things. That's only.
Lead by example, nigga. Go do some shit.
And how close are we to being virgins?
On your ass.
Do you see
It
now?
sounds
Can you
creepy,
see it now?
almost to say you want a virgin in your 40s, in my opinion.
Like, God damn.
So what if I say you make more than me, you pay all the bills, and let me sit at home and do nothing?
I mean, if I made a bunch of money, I don't care.
What?
Mo, you make more money than me. Let me sit at home on my ass and do nothing.
No, you gonna go work too.
Why?
Why not?
I'm a non-traditional man. You're a non-traditional woman.
How? I'm working.
You ain't. That ain't traditional. You're a virgin.
Well, baby, you ain't doing it.
How far away from you being a virgin?
Virgin ain't got nothing to do with a traditional.
You way far away from being a virgin, right? So that's how far away from being a traditional man I can be, right?
Does not have nothing to do with a traditional woman.
That is a traditional woman. A traditional man marries a virgin and takes care of her for the rest of her life, and she's his only mate. He's her only mate. That's traditional.
But you're divorced. Traditional men aren't divorced looking for a second wife.
That's traditional men marry virgins. They wouldn't even know what another dick felt like to leave a man for another dick.
Nah, baby.
The fuck?
Stop lying.
Stop it, gang.
When your daddy wasn't
My mama what?
Your mama or your daddy wasn't traditional when they got together, nigga.
What that got to do with what we talking about?
We talking about traditional women. That's not the cause in our time and age.
What does that got to do with our conversation though? Because
women are more curious with less partners.
You ain't never even seen. It's like a unicorn, nigga. Get the fuck on.
Wow. So a virgin is the unicorn.
A virgin is going to be curious about other men down the line, more so than a woman that's been with a few men and knows sex is sex.
Don't even be traditional men. Like, what the fuck is you talking about?
You really think a virgin's not going to dream about other men and what it would be like to have sex with another man besides you? Really? You don't think that it's actually more of a liability?
You get everybody get some cards. Let's play. Everybody
it's the same thing with men. If you'd only been with one woman, you'd be more likely to cheat because you'd be like, well, what are the other pussies like?
We ain't supposed to be with one
same
woman.
thing with women.
Y'all keep trying to compare yourself to us. We don't compare. We don't compete. We don't compare. Y'all don't compare. We not fucking worried about y'all. Y'all be so worried about us for what?
No.
We got the world to worry about, and then y'all want to get on our fucking nerves too. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Curiosity
All we
is
want to
equal.
do is take care of y'all nappy head ass. That's all we want to do is take care of
It
y'all.
doesn't
But
feel
y'all
like
can't
it.
shut the fuck up long enough for us to do that. Y'all want to go out and make the money, keep it to y'allself instead of letting us make it all and give it to y'all dumbass. Y'all
It's
did all
easier.
this dumbass
It's easier
shit.
than getting yelled at. It's a lot easier to work.
Go make
Trust me.
some.
Tired of y'all with this shit,
I'd
man.
rather work than get yelled
Go
at.
make
You
some.
rather work than get yelled at. You get yelled at work, dumbass.
Go
The
make
fuck?
some money.
You stupid.
No, I'm
You get
self-employed.
yelled at
I have
work
my own
and
business,
still
but
come home and get yelled at twice. The
I have my
fuck?
own business,
Y'all argue
and I do
for
contract
opportunity
work.
to get our stress.
Nobody
And
yells
then
at me.
once y'all get it, y'all want us to come take it off of y'all with half the money we could have had because y'all got half the money in the fuck you account that y'all gonna leave us with. Fuck y'all.
Go make some money, nigga.
I just don't think you're ready for a relationship at all.
He not. He ain't ready for shit. They got
He not.
something to do with
Listen,
it.
I'm
None of
reckless.
these
I was
black people
married.
are.
I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
None of these
That's why he
Americans
divorced.
are.
Shit. Fuck is this?
None of these Americans are. That's why you just
Y'all,
saw that reduction in the
yo, you
divorce rate.
tripping.
Oh, here comes Leonard. Leonard, come up here.
Y'all tripping, man. Y'all fought for this right to have stress. Y'all couldn't even make bills before y'all feminists came
I
along.
didn't have fights
Everything
and
y'all
stress
got
in
was
my
in
marriage,
our
to be
name.
honest.
So all the bullshit y'all was doing fell on us. Y'all fought
And
for
guess
the right
what?
to
Now
have
they
debt.
shit in y'all
Y'all
name. Now
fought for
y'all
the
ain't
right
got
to
shit in
have
y'all
debt.
name. You
And now
broke
y'all got
motherfuckers.
debt.
BRB.
And y'all gonna try
Now
to throw
y'all
it on
ain't got
us like,
shit.
I got more degrees than you. Guess what that is? Debt.
It's at the very top,
We smart
Leonard.
enough not to do that dumbass shit. And y'all
And
throwing
your
it in
broke
our
ass
face. I got 4 degrees. That means you owe 180,000, bitch. I ain't fucking with you. That's what that means. And you making all that money to pay them back, and now you ain't got shit to
Yeah.
contribute to the household because you got all these fucking degrees.
Yo, Blue Jay, who was that?
That's Leonard. Leonard Remix Roy. You talked to me before. He's the guy, the DJ from Chicago.
That's bro.
Yeah.
Y'all tweaking, man. Y'all fought for this shit. Now y'all running from it. I want somebody to make it just as much as me. Wait, so you can pay off your student loans while I pay the bills?
You mad because you don't make as much money as her.
What? I ain't got no debt. None. No mortgage, no nothing. I ain't got no debt. Now tell
Me either. I don't have any debt either.
let her know to
I
tell
pay
me how
rent,
much debt she
utilities.
got
That's
from them
literally it.
degrees. All them degrees come with 40, 50,000 in debt. So if you got 4 degrees, bitch, you owe $250,000. You already $250,000 in the hole before you get your job that pay you real good.
Actually,
so
I
you can
worked
pay
for
the
a company that
$250,000
paid
back.
for my school, for my tuition for college. I was all
And
paid
you know
for by
what?
my
I paid for
employer.
my wife to go through college. And guess what she did once she got her doctorate? Left my dumb ass.
So are you projecting us? Possibly. Respectfully.
Right. Right. That's less debt for her with her degrees. Fuck out of here. That's why we don't care about that shit. Because that's not an advantage to us. That's just an advantage to you. That's why we don't care about y'all money. Because that's not an advantage to us. That's an advantage to you. Because we paying everything. So what does it matter if you make anything?
We just know you wasn't balling. You was trying to fall.
If I pay 100% of everything, what does it matter if you make $1 or $1 million? It's not contributing to shit. The fuck? Why would I celebrate 0? That's crazy.
Hey, Leonard, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, my brother?
What up,
Boy,
DJ?
Man, you was cooking.
DJ?
Hey, everything's good on my end. You was cooking. If I could, I'm gonna give you an example. Of when I was married and had a stay-at-home wife and came home from work, right? Talking about something with her friend and her mama and all this stuff. I didn't want to hear. This is the garage right here. This is what happened, right? Check it out.
Superman finna come out.
Oh man, what the
Leonard, you should send Beans that video of your ex-wife charging it. He's got this video of his wife attacked him. It's so funny.
Yeah. pushed her to the damn floor. It's like, you don't put your
It's
hands
hilarious.
on me.
You should
You
put it
don't
in the
put your
bag.
hands on me.
She said it's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
It is
Then after
funny as
that,
hell.
I had to hire a private detective to track her down in Chicago, and I tracked it out on the South Side in Chatham, and served the divorce papers, and got that on video too, so my lawyer know it wasn't no flim flam. Got rid of her ass. But yeah, you get these they talk all like, I be sitting here like, man, hush. No, because I go, like what was said, yelled at work. Well, you better not ever join the military, because you're gonna be a yelled at ass by other women that outrank you, that's in charge.
No, I'm not planning on
You
doing that.
gotta get it right. You get it right, man.
Thank you.
Get it
That's
right.
the thing. It's and then you know, and see, Blue Jay know me when they start with their little. I said, I tell you what was that game we used to play? I'll show you mine, you show me yours. I'll whip out that doggone credit score and be
Leonard.
like, what's happening?
Oh yeah, 801. He showed it the other day.
Yeah, hey, there you go. And it'd be dated too. Like,
He's all, I'll refresh it right now in real time so you guys know I'm not lying.
Hey, real shit, DJ. When I was married to my wife, she made more money than me. Her credit score was higher than mine. And when we got into it, I show you, man, you show me yours. I whipped out my dick and said, bitch, this is why I run this shit.
yeah, well, you know, a lot of women, you know, you got a doggone date within your doggone yearly salary, because if not, they'll use it against you.
Hey, listen,
They
and that
would.
was before we got married.
Women.
And that was before we got married.
Women. It don't matter you married or not. A woman.
Y'all said this trumps everything. Boy, that shit.
Yeah.
That's why it's called a dictatorship, motherfucker.
Oh my
That's why
god.
she gone. With
That's
her
why it's a
nasty
dictatorship.
You're already speeding up the process of Leonard to get sexual because he does it very speedily.
Yeah.
That's why it's
I'm like this. I'm like this here.
That's why you pussyfooting around in a dictatorship. All words have meanings.
Man, these chicks, they pick the worst choice of men. They don't know nothing about man picking. So they pick the worst anyway. They trying to buy love. That's the reason they get low-hanging fruit ass dudes living up in their house, and that gives them the power authority to say, go back to your mammy house, nigga.
That is true. You should never move into a woman's house.
That get them wet when they do that.
Yeah.
That get them wet. But see, me being who and what I am, how I get down, they can't do that to me. Hell to the no. I'll be like, baby, I'm gonna give you a remix. You better call Teresa.
I don't think women
and
like
tell
doing that.
her
It's just
to come on, help you pack your shit.
yeah, it's just an impulsive.
But you can't use my
heat of the moment.
phone. Shit. Look at the songs that they make. Ain't nothing going on but the rent.
Well, I don't have a bad experience, so maybe I don't have a bad image of men. I don't think men are.
Men don't make songs like that.
My ex-husband is successful. He's a good dad. I don't think men are trash, and I just don't have the mentality. So I give men the benefit of the doubt usually. You know.
I heard different tonight, Blue Jay.
Yeah.
No, what
you had me for a second there. You had me for a second there, girly.
Yeah,
well, I thought you were talking to me and Mo, but that was part of the problem because no, you were saying the virgin and y'all are hoes, and I thought you were talking to us. You were talking about women, so that was my mistake.
No, what I'm saying is, and you got it. I ain't gonna say it again because Bean's gonna get on my ass about keep saying what over and over again. But you get what I'm saying. And it is what it is. But the thing is the same shit. The reason why we don't care about what y'all talking about, y'all got, is because it's not to our advantage. And men only care about what we can use in our coffer in order to conquer life. So if we can't use what you bringing, it don't matter.
Yeah, I get it. Same thing goes both ways. I mean, it has to be better than your current situation, right? Or else why bother changing anything?
And they I'll give you the real. I'm gonna give it a real. This is what we want. a closed mouth, unless there's something in it, and open legs. That's all. That's all y'all got to do. And y'all can have a bank card, do whatever the hell you want to do. All we want is some good box when we come home.
That's not all.
Y'all can write y'all own check. Men, we are simple creatures. That's a lie.
There's a lot of
That's
men
a
that
lie?
want an actual, yeah, like an intimate, like personal relationship.
That's a lie.
To share life with.
That
all men want. That's all men want. That's a lie. Yeah, because you can.
Yeah, that's all we want.
Maybe there's
all we want. If that's
a
all you
portion
provide,
of
you'll
men
be
that
married
only
forever.
want that, the shallow ones. But some
That's
men
not
actually
shallow.
want a
How y'all gonna attack
connection.
what we want? That's what we
We
want.
want a spiritual connection.
See,
bro,
Men who are God fearing and are like the leader.
We don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You respect me.
Okay.
You respect me and do what I say. You ain't
That's
got
why everybody is not for everybody.
Look,
you worry about me.
Sherm.
Where'd Mo go? Mo, come back, please.
But what? That's the problem.
There you go.
That's
Sherm.
really the problem. That's why you've been acting the way you've been acting all night because of her.
See?
All this
See,
arguing and shit that you don't never be doing.
See,
But that
Sherm.
motherfucker made you think it's okay to do it. So now you acting like the black woman.
No, I think when I came up, Sherm was already aggravated because they were fighting, and so he was more aggressive toward me than he normally is. Maybe it's a little combination of the
Okay,
two.
but can I ask a question?
No.
And it's a simple one. What does Sherm having an issue with that sister have with you having an issue with Sherm?
Nothing. I'm not.
No, he was just they were yelling for over an hour and a half.
I know
while
they
he
were
was
yelling, but
eating
the
ass.
bottom line up front, Blue Jay, what does that have to do with you?
No. She just said it. She just said when he was saying hoes and bitches and shit, she thought he was talking about them.
Oh.
Let that go. Let's move on.
Thank you, B.
That's what I'm
okay.
saying, bro.
Well,
y'all can't do this to me. I need
No,
the
no, ain't
conversation
nobody-
to be sped up.
Yeah, okay.
We gotta
Speed
listen
it
and
up.
hear what's being said, bro. So we ain't going over the same
Okay.
shit over and over and over again. That's I know
Right.
you're a PJ, but fuck that.
No. Bottom line up front. Bottom line up front. You can get everybody. You know, you can get along.
Extended cut.
Yeah, you can get along all day long, right?
God damn.
What's that saying? Silence is golden. Hello.
What?
Silence is golden.
Look at my work, boo.
Let anybody with you is going to be silent because you never stop talking. So you're not going to have a choice.
Okay, but
I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking.
And I'm gonna throw the butt on top of that too.
Okay, ass niggas.
Isn't that what this is for? To communicate and find common ground.
So here's the thing. No, hold on. So here's the thing where I want to play something.
I feel like a lot of people have been raised by prostitutes.
Whoa. Where you
people.
going?
I ain't say women. I said people.
Where you going?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because who the fuck thinks about money when they date somebody or even talks to somebody?
Brother.
I might ask you what you do in life to see what you do and get to know you better. But I don't give a fuck what you making. That's not why I'm talking to you. Now, if you just a bum, now if I, getting to know you and I find out you just a bum, then I don't want to talk to you. But I'm never pocket gauging.
Say less.
Now here's the thing. I'm assuming that that's a straight man.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know who that nigga is. I'm
Yeah,
assuming
Fredo
he's a
Bing.
straight
He's a rapper.
man. So he's
Yeah,
talking
I've heard
about so he's talking about women. You say he died.
No, he a
No,
rapper.
I said he's a rapper.
Fredo Bang.
Okay, cool.
That's NBA Youngboy, one of his rivals.
He's in Cali, right? Is he from California?
Don't need a history. Don't care. So, so here's the thing, though, right? Like, it's kind of odd to me that men be saying this in this way, because I feel like it's kind of already known. If you a straight man, like niggas be saying that shit. But here's the truth: niggas need to be caring about what bitches make. You need to care. Like, everybody gotta listen. I'm gonna say this, and if this hurts people's feelings, then that means I did my job. You niggas ain't never gonna be rich. It's never gonna happen. Okay, so just get the fuck over it. You're gonna always be working until you fucking die. A couple of y'all are gonna be lucky enough to retire and, you know, live off 40%. But nigga, 70% of you niggas, just hang it up, bro. It just is what it is. When you start making 150K, that shit gonna be worth what 75K is today. Right? So I'm just saying, in 1990, people who made 50 to 55,000 were in the top 18% of earners in the country. Today, that number is 100,000. So that means in 1990, 55,000 would have got you what $100,000 gets you today. So just,
exactly.
I'm just saying, like, get over it. You niggas is not gonna be rich. These dreams of taking care of these women on your own, shit ain't gonna happen. So you better start caring about what the fuck these bitches make. You better start watching their pockets.
It don't matter if you can't get these bitches to contribute. Like, this the whole thing, right? Like, this the whole thing is backwards as fuck to me, right? Women get to a position to where they're making $150,000 a year. Instead of them seeing it as this a head start to get ahead in life, they see this is what I got. Now what you bring, and we're gonna start from zero with what you got. Instead of like that's retarded as fuck, because men coming to the situation where like this is what I got, this is what we working with. And if you came to the shit with what you got, we can go way further than what this man can do for both of us. Instead of you just stacking, like, I just like to see it as bricks, right? If it takes bricks to build, right? It takes bricks. So if I'm coming to this situation with 20 bricks, I'm coming with 20 bricks, I'm contributing 20 bricks. You coming to the situation with 25 bricks, you're gonna want to contribute 10 bricks. What the fuck is the other 15 bricks going towards? That's more important than me and you. And why the fuck all my bricks gotta go in, and you got fucking 20 bricks on the side that's doing only shit for you? How the fuck is that not selfish? Okay, if we building together, if I got 20 bricks, you got 25, we got 45 bricks. If we don't got 45 bricks, bitch, I'm good with my 20.
All right, you gonna make me do it. So, nigga, you don't got 20 bricks. And this is my point. You niggas need to get like,
you don't know who you talking to. I got more than 20 bricks.
You gotta let it go. Nobody has that expectation of you anymore. Let it go. And if they do, it's because that's what you leading with. Because our bitch ain't never had that expectation from me.
It ain't about what a bitch expectation on me is. It's what my expectation is.
Talking about.
Huh?
That's what you was just talking about. Her expecting for you to take care of everything while she store her shit up. I'm saying I ain't dealt with that.
That ain't an expectation. Like that's what it is.
I'm saying I ain't never dealt with that, but I don't pretend like it don't happen. But I didn't lead with that either. I led with this dick. I led with sex. And even in my relationships, my marriage and everything, I led with sex. Bitch, I look good, don't I? All right, watch this. Yeah, you like that, don't you? All right. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
like y'all niggas be lead with what y'all
No. It ain't about
not even close.
It ain't about leading. It ain't about a relationship. It's really about, as a man, your purpose is to build a family, a community, a world as a man. So when you pick your mate,
no, the fuck is not.
Hold on, man. Can I finish? So when you pick your mate, and your mate is not willing to contribute 100% to go along with your 100%, the shit ain't gonna work. Period.
Oh my God, bro. Y'all niggas get on my fucking nerves. No motherfucking man built the world. Men built the world. So it ain't on you as a man to do none of that shit.
You build your own world.
Men to run with to get that shit done, nigga. Fuck that shit.
You build your own world.
You got to be part of that team, though.
You build your own world.
You got to be part of the construction team, right?
Okay, cool, but that's my point. Like that's my problem. Hey, L, that's my problem with these niggas using this word king. Nigga, you Nigga, you work for CTA. You got a motherfucking house on 83rd and King Drive, nigga. You not fucking king.
Hell, and that's the thing. king and queen. You ain't got no castle, motherfucker.
Nigga got bars on his window. Nigga got a
Thank
Viper
you.
alarm on his car. Got we call 911 as a sticker in his window and on his bumper. But you a king. Get your ass out of here, nigga. You go to work. You ain't nobody's fucking king. Okay? It ain't a man's job to do nothing but be born and fucking die. Everything in between that shit is do what the fuck you feel. You only get one life.
And you
Only get
doggone
one.
and you preaching, man, because if I'm going to see the fam, and I'm driving down 79th Street, now it's time for me to make that left. When I make that left, I'm on the phone. Hey, I'm at the corner, so start opening up shit. And by the time I get to the end of the block, the front door is open. The bars on the front door is open. They tossing me the keys so I could open up the wrought iron fence on one side, close it, and lock that lock on the inside, then go in the damn house. I'm sitting here like, it's lucky I ain't running from nothing, because if I was running from anything and I'm gonna run into the family's house, I ain't gonna make it.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be
doing
dead.
so
to the
much
motherfucker.
prevention that you got them in a danger to yourself.
That's what I'm saying. And
But then the
motherfuckers
niggas
are
come
living
out
like
with kings.
motherfuckers are living like that and talking like they really got some shit cracking. I'm like, no, you don't.
Niggas
No,
carrying
nigga.
guns and shit everywhere they go. Talking about they're a king. Fuck out of
Hey.
here, nigga. You drive your
Hey.
own car.
Yeah.
Shut your bum ass up, nigga. You drive your own car just like I drive my own car. Shut the fuck up.
There you go.
Like that shit. I don't be wanting to hear that stupid shit, bro. Like at the end of the day, guess what? Women are trash. But even though they are trash, they look good. They be smelling good. They
Gotta
taste
love 'em.
good. They feel good.
I'm
So
cheering for
it
him,
is
bro.
what it is.
Cheering for him, Beans.
All a nigga got to do is lead with what they want, nigga. Period. I led with sex because that's what the fuck I wanted. That's it.
That's
When
too
my
easy,
son
man.
and my
That's
ex
the
was the
easy
only
way out,
thing that I
Beans.
was trying to build
That's
with.
the easy way out, bro.
It ain't no easy way out. It's just
Yeah.
the truth, nigga.
That's the
I
easy
wasn't
way
never
out.
trying to be nobody's motherfucking provider.
That's the
Not
easy
like
way out,
that.
bro.
I wasn't never.
And
That was
see-
never on my agenda.
That's the
And
easy
see,
way out.
and that's the thing with me, bro. I'm like this. I've been there, I've done that. Okay. I'm not gonna keep doing it. I'm not gonna keep doing the same thing, expecting a different outcome. How many Fords are you gonna buy that you get repaired before you dog gonna get you a good Ford? There is nothing called a good Ford. Move on to another brand. You dig? I'm simple as I'm simple, man. I'm simple
was
as
a good ass
fuck,
car.
dog.
Y'all just weren't gonna buy none because it was technically a hatchback. But the Ford Taurus X of 0809 was
Found
a
on
good
the
ass
road
car.
dead. That's what Ford means. Found on the road dead.
Okay,
Fix
well,
or
whatever.
repair daily.
I'm just saying
Fix
that,
or
that
repair
Ford
daily
Taurus
or
X
found
was
on
a
the
good
road
car.
dead. That's where you're gonna find a Ford at, on the
I'll
side of
buy
the
another
road.
one of them motherfuckers right now. If I
The
had
only
to.
thing you can buy on the Ford is a pickup. For some reason, all pickups are fucking amazing. They just
The
can't get cars
F-150 is
right.
decent. Yeah.
All pickups are amazing. They just can't get cars right. Pickups will run for 1,000,000 miles, but you can't get a car to go over 150. What the fuck is wrong?
Then I remember in 1990, all of the doggone Ford cars, they had this thing called Fantastic Plastic. That's what they made the timing belt out of. A belt like to go around your doggone this and that, right? They say the car has got a 50,000 mile warranty. By the time you get to doggone 52,000 miles, your timing belt break. It ain't covered no more.
Oh, with.
Now you got to take it into the doggone dealership for them to replace a belt that's on the left-hand side of the motor, covered by some plastic something. When you're supposed to have a timing chain, you got a timing belt. They set the customer up for failure.
Yeah.
I know, because it happened to me back then. Yeah, so man, it's a trip. But you know,
So are we calling women Fords?
No, I ain't calling women Fords. I'm like this here. Women minds multitask on some of everything all the time and men, we are focused. We're like this here. I need to go down there and get this. Just like when we go shopping. Say you got to go to a function. You need a blue shirt to wear with your suit. You're going to go to the men's suit store that sell blue shirts. You're going to see a blue shirt in your size. It's blue. It fits me. You're going to buy it and leave. Women don't know how to do that. They go to every single store that sell whatever they're looking for, look at everything, and then go what? Back to the first one that they seen and buy that.
But
hell no.
Women are planners, men are doers, right? And the problem persists when motherfuckers try to do what they not doing. When women try to be doers and men try to be planners, like, look, I need a woman, right? I ain't gonna even front and say, man, I'm a man, I can do what I know. I fucking need a woman to plan out what I'm gonna do. Like, somebody need to plan out what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna plan out what I'm gonna do. In order for me to be efficient, I need to just do. She gonna plan it, I'm gonna do it, but it's gonna be according to my, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be my plan, but it's gonna be planned out accordingly so I can do what I need to do to be more efficient. And that's really what a woman is here to do, to make a man more efficient so he can achieve more in his lifetime.
I don't know what women are here for other than for me to get the nut off.
And I'd rather have a woman who was in the military than a woman with a degree any day, because a woman with a military can give me tax exemptions for the rest of our lives together.
Not
woman with a
exactly,
degree can't give me shit.
Bruh, it sound good. I had one of them wives too. And what the hell does this one do?
But you got yours already. You don't need it.
I got mine, but the thing is, let me let you know what happened, bruh. This one, when they said recruiters were no longer exempt from going to Iraq and Afghanistan and orders came down, she got pregnant. Called me at the, give you a heads up, I'm pregnant. It just happened. You 40 years old. Don't a woman accidentally get pregnant at 40. You must have came down on orders to deploy. Because I know you scary. And that's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. Then after she got the baby, out the dude, little young dude she was married to, and he was a can't get right. She divorced him. He got kicked out the military. His whole life is crap. But she got what she wanted, a baby and a postpartum, whatever, and don't have to leave in a new position somewhere else and all of this. She got everything she wanted. Yeah, that's how the plan went. It's like, hell no. So it ain't all roses. It ain't all doggone juice and berries and flowers and kumquats.
All I'm saying is, according to my question earlier, when I asked, what advantage do you bring to me that I wouldn't have without you? A woman with a military background who's tax exempt for the rest of her life is worth more to me than a woman with 5 degrees and goddamn it, $400,000 in debt.
Yeah, that is true. But you fail to realize how hard it is for a person to get that status. That's 100% total and permanently disabled status. And if you ain't been through some shiznit, they ain't just gonna give it to you.
Hey, listen, bro. If black women don't know nothing else, they know how to play the game. And I ain't never met, let me tell you this, I ain't never met a woman that been in the military that don't have permanent tax exemption. So whatever y'all do, I ain't never met one.
Okay. I'm not discounting anything that you're saying, but I know it's a quick way that they do it, and they be lying. Some do, some don't. They say they got SA'd and they didn't want the repercussions, so they didn't tell anybody, no, the company commander, anybody, and all they got to do is just get 2 people to write a statement, get it notarized saying that, yeah, she said this happened to her, and they're going to give her 100% disability off the bat. It was a little chick, I call her Littlefoot. She's a little cute, little slim thing with little feet. And she got out the Navy on that. and she's getting that money, and she's a stripper in Atlanta. Now, if you got assaulted by a bunch of sailors, I don't think you'd be too geeked up to go and take your clothes off for random men to throw money on the stage. I mean, that's just me. That's common sense to say that, but so that's what goes on. Now you have some that are legitimately they legitimately jacked up. Okay, but you know, I know one right now, little hot butter yellow, ain't been in a hot minute. She everything for her is hustle, and the Iran thing jumped off. She got pregnant instantly, thinking she was gonna go to Iran.
There's so many stories like around women and different types. So it's like that's why I'm saying I'm rooting for women, because I hear so much bullshit that it gotta be something that's good, bro. Like I refuse to believe that they all full of shit. Like
no, they are something that's good. They already spoken for. You know, it's only doggone 28-30% of them that are married as a black women. That's it.
Hey, but I can go to paid in full for this when I say niggas die every day, B. So I guess I'm looking for a widow.
I don't know. You might want to find a widow that. No, I don't know about that. I don't know how that works out, because I know if someone's a widow, if they remarry, they lose their survivor's benefits from their previous husband, Social Security survivor's benefits. Now, I don't know if that's still. Well, there you go.
My
So
mom's
not
married to a
just-
widow. They've been married 15 years. He was married to her for 30 years.
Blue Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different set. You know, they have their grief and stuff, so you obviously going to be compassionate about that, and they're going to want to talk about their ex-wife sometimes, right, or whatever, which is understandable. So you have to be confident enough to be able to handle that, which my mom is fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Blue Jay, you already know with me, I got less years in front of me than behind me, and it ain't no way in hell I'm gonna get married to some doggone female. She didn't help me build none of this shit. Then I mess around and croak, and then she started reaping the benefits of my hard work, but she didn't work with me as a teammate. Shit, I take a
I
bullet
get
in the
it.
head first.
For your kids. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. It's not that I think that men should go out, you know, do things that they aren't obligated to do, or, you know, no, I'm just saying you have to know what you want. And then if somebody doesn't meet that criteria, you have to just move along instead of staying with them and then guilt tripping them for not being what you wanted. That's the only problem I had with it.
It's not even that. It's like, what I'm saying is this, right? It used to be back in the days, women got with men based on potential, right? And that was the credentials, and that's where everything went by. But nowadays, the whole rule of dating is make sure you got yourself together before you get out there and date. Well, if that's the case, if I've always got myself together, when I get out here and date, stand in line with the rest of these hoes. If you, like he just said, if you wasn't with me building this and you wasn't in the gym with me, if you weren't coming to the gym bringing me goddamn it ice water and Gatorades, then why the fuck would I really want to share what I built with you? Why would I want to do that? And then y'all get upset when we ask what y'all gonna bring to it if I'm giving you all I've worked for. So I'm giving you access to everything I worked my whole life for, and you get mad at me when I ask you what you bringing that's gonna be an advantage to me when I just gave you the whole advantage of my whole life's work.
No, okay, I can respond to that. No, what I was saying, so you know what you value in a woman, right? So a woman could tell you what she thinks she brings to a relationship. That might not even be what you're looking for. So I was saying, if you go based on, you have a clear-cut image of what you want, and let's be real, there's an equilibrium, right? I mean, money often means that you get a more attractive partner than you would otherwise get, versus, you know, or like Leonard said, most people are going to date within their income range. That's who you're around. That's who you have proximity to. That's who, you know, you're comfortable with for the most part. So that's usually not a huge deal. But if you do have a bunch of money and you're secure and you want a woman that's worthy of that, you're going to be getting things that you couldn't get without your money. That's fair, though. That's the equilibrium.
I mean, that's like me. I'm not going to be, I go kick it at a party at Renaissance on 43rd and King Drive, and I'm going to be in there trying to holler at chicks. No. No, well, you up in here, yeah, because I know the DJ. Now, if I'm somewhere having a casual conversation, just like I got a little buddy in our situation. Our little situation is, you know what I'm saying? She get an itch, she needs scratched, I got her, and vice versa. That's all we cool with that. See?
Yeah.
And
right. So you find what you're looking for, and it has to work for both people, or it has to be a win.
Exactly. That's a win. Because when we met, it was at a park. And she had her grandkids, had my grandkids. We talking this and that, blah, 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 blah. All of that. Okay. That's what kind of broke the ice on conversation and stuff. In the process of talking, she was like, man, these dudes down here, they be like, oh man, she got this kind of car and she live here. I know she got a house because they don't really rent and they trying to move in. I don't want no man trying. I'm like, baby, I am not that at all. Okay. Ooh, what happened to the sound? Oh, okay. I'm like, I am not that at all, right? So, we chopping it up. She comes by, right? We're going, that was during the finals, the NBA finals and all that. She comes by.
I can't hear anything. Sorry if I'm interrupting. Can you just hear me?
I can hear you now, yeah. But so she comes by, I see, you got the I see her vehicle pulling the driveway. Okay. So I'm chilling. Her vehicle pulling the driveway. I hit the garage door opener. I walk to the front of the house to go in there. Hey, what's going on? She get out of our car. She looks, she's like, oh, he got 2 Mercedes in the garage. Yeah, baby, I don't need nothing you got except that diamond that you got downstairs, diamond girl. What's good? That's all, because I can't do that by myself. So that's you don't want some dudes trying to mooch off of everything you say you got. Cool. I don't want no permanent partner, especially in my age group, because they've gone through menopause, they're having hot flashes and stuff, and I don't want no motherfucker laying up all night with me and you under the blanket and then you have a hot flash, you done ripped all the covers off and you done ruined my whole sleep experience. Hell no, I'm old. My sleep is important to me.
So y'all talking
Bro, what the fuck is going on, nigga? Like, that's crazy. I just sat back down and this nigga talking about sleep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Wait until you get my age and you get wait until you run across them menopausal chicks that got all them temperature changes in their body. You getting a good night's sleep and they rip the whole doggone comforter off the bed talking about they hot, and now that cold air hits you and you like, man, what the damn. You know how it is when you wake up, you sleeping comfortable and cold air hits you. Man, I don't know about you. That made me mad than a motherfucker, bro. I be salty. Salty as fuck. Cold air hit. I'm all nice and snug and warm and some cold air. Shit.
About to start going to the nail salon again. Letting them treat me like a pimp.
No, I hear that. Do that Bernie Mac. Get the one with the gloss in there. Get the one. Get the gloss. Get the gloss in there. Remember that bad of Santa? What's wrong with you, woman? Man, I miss me some Bernie Mac, man. Really, all the greatest comedians that ever told jokes were from the Chi, man. Shit, Bernie Mac, Robin Harris.
Okay, hold on 1 second, brother. Crystal said, how was a person getting permanent tax exemption for being in the military?
That's her whole question?
Who was getting tax exemption for being in the military?
Me. I'm fully tax exempt.
But it ain't like they don't pay sales tax.
Oh no, you don't pay sales tax either. Where's the checks? Do I got the check stub here?
I'm talking about sales. Like when you go to the store and buy some shit, you still pay taxes.
Oh yeah, little stuff. Yeah, little stuff like that. But say you don't pay property tax, then say that you need to make a purchase. Say your hot water heater goes out in your home and you need to buy a new water heater. You go to Home Depot, you get 10% off that, right? So what if you got a water heater gonna cost you what, $700-800? Them 10% here and there and there and here. Home Depot.
That's a fact though. That's why I be trying.
They had this company
niggas to be quiet sometimes. That's why I be telling them they get more welfare than anybody else. They need to shut the fuck up.
We damn sure do. But the thing is, we work for it. We ain't shit out a baby and they just give it to us. We work for it.
No, you niggas didn't work for shit.
Okay.
we did the numbers on the show one day.
You did the numbers on the show. Okay.
Absolutely. So it was, I think it was less than 10. It was either 10, I think it was 10 or 12% of military personnel actually sees active combat. So most motherfuckers just got jobs. They ain't storming no beaches. They ain't holding up no walls. They ain't rescuing no kidnapped motherfuckers. They not freeing nobody. They ain't creating democracy with that phony ass shit. They not even stealing weed from Afghanistan or oil from Iraq. They ain't doing shit. They just working a job in fucking Norfolk, Virginia, or San Diego, California, or some other motherfucking place.
Well, that's not during the doggone war years for us that were in. If that's the case, then I'm not a Purple Heart veteran wounded in action. My daughter is Purple Heart Bronze Star. Got IED'd on the convoy. So
right, but that's what I'm saying. That's less than
that's seeing combat, ain't it? Or that's not seeing combat.
That's still less than 15% of people.
But it don't matter. It's only 0.5% of the population that ever even serves.
No, I'm just saying as far as these niggas always talking shit about welfare when they get more of it than a little bit.
Welfare is given. Welfare is given. Now, if you don't already know, you have 15 million more welfare recipients that are white than the entire population of Black Americans.
Yeah, I'm not trying to go there. I'm sticking on military versus.
And that's what I'm talking about. You have more whites on welfare than you have blacks in the military.
That's fine. At the end of the day, though, the military motherfuckers ain't did shit.
Mm-hmm. That can be said.
They be lying and faking these fucking injuries. And the reason why is because now a bigger chunk of the disability that they actually issue is for PTSD and other mental defects. So now it's a script. Now they just go in there and say the same shit, get prescribed the same shit, get the same money as everybody else. Right?
It's not that easy, but if you talk to more veterans, you would know better. I'm not going to try to convince you anything.
I did. See, this is what I'm saying. I don't just be talking. I do research, bro.
Okay, you did a research study of how many veterans that served in foreign wars.
No, I'm not, because I don't know what generation you talking about. But again, I'm talking about
Iraq and Afghanistan.
Oh,
that's
when they started the mental health shit. That's when
the mental health shit
kicked in.
No, the mental health shit started back in World War II. They called it shell shock.
What I'm saying is they started cutting more checks for these niggas. These niggas lying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
These niggas, ever since the Iraq and Afghanistan shit is when all these niggas start lying. That's what I'm saying. They done cut more mental health checks for military veterans since 2001 than ever. It's way more of them. I think it's I swear, I don't remember all the numbers. I think I got screenshots, but I think it was like 40%. That's a big ass chunk.
Yeah, 40%. 40% of
motherfuckers
how many people
disability is mental shit. Not they arm, they leg, they heart, they eye, they head. Mental shit. I can't sleep at night.
Exactly. PTSD and that is true. Because I mean, it's like this here. You have people at the crib, they got PTSD, undiagnosed.
Absolutely.
They could get a check for it from Social Security. I mean, dig it. Your homie done got smoked down there in front of you or down the street. You run out, you see somebody you was just chopping it up with. They laying out there on the concrete. You know they ain't breathing no more. How you supposed to process that in your head? You're going to have nightmares and everything. It's PTSD, post-traumatic, stress you out, and it gives you a mental disorder. So you got people in Chicago got PTSD, don't know it, ain't been diagnosed. Hell, I know this guy Todd, he gets a doggone what they call a crazy check, PTSD, from Social Security. Mm-hmm. But do they go? No. So, yeah. And people don't understand. So I was just like, whatever. But, you know, you're not going to get the 100% disability, whereas you got the whole, you don't pay no property taxes. You don't pay, if you pay sales tax on vehicles starting up, but then they mail you all that money back in one check and all that other free stuff. That's for the 100% total and permanent, as they call it, disabled veterans. You got to have more than PTSD to get that. You got to have physical injuries and psychological, unless you're somebody that just lost a leg, but then you get PTSD that goes with that too.
Man,
see, so
all I'm saying is that I need some new conservative douchebags to argue with. I need some people to kill in this debate again, because I had this motherfucking meme that I'm gonna be doing a video on. This guy, he was talking about he said, why would a grown Negro male call another Negro a coon or a nigger? Because of who I support, which is Trump, or because of my politics of accountability and not dependence on the government. This behavior is childish and something women do. So while trying to say he shouldn't be attacked, he was also attacking women and children.
Yeah. Well, you know, you have somebody that.
No, it's not a question.
No, I wasn't saying it's a question. I was just adding in what you're talking about.
Hold on, just let me do my soliloquy and then you can get in there. So, but here's the point. Nigga, you are a coon. And a nigga, well, whoever this nigga is. Because, not because you support Trump, that just makes you a clown. But you a coon because of the fact that you talking about your politics of accountability and not dependence on the government. Motherfucker, everybody depend on the government. That's not even hyperbole. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm so sick of stupid ass niggas like this. But at the same time, I need them to be able to do what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, well,
they fucking dumb. That's what's wrong with them, Rome. That's what's wrong with them, Reed, because they fucking dumb. They don't realize it. So for the stupid motherfuckers in the back who might be thinking, what do you mean? Let me just say this, right? Bruh, y'all motherfuckers drink clean water. You take baths and shit. You flush your toilet. Guess who maintains that clean water system? You don't. You ain't never did shit to make sure your water was clean. Guess who maintains the electricity grids? Y'all know those roads y'all like to drive on when y'all want to go out of town and shit? Roads and bridges and shit that get you across the country? Guess who's responsible for building them shits? Public schools. Guess who's responsible for them shits? Traffic control. All y'all love to be flued out. Food safety inspections. You don't do shit. You go home, you run your meat under some water and throw that shit in the skillet. You probably don't even do it to your ground beef, only to your chicken, because your auntie told you salmonella up Ebola. Right? But guess who takes care of food at safety inspections, even though they don't do a good job at it? Weather forecasting, social security payments. It's a lot of shit. Every fucking body depends on the fucking governments. I didn't even mention courts, contracts. I didn't even mention none of that shit. Like, everybody depends on the government. But here's the crazy part. You really not dependent on the government. Guess who you dependent on? Your fucking self and your fellow fucking man. Because all of that shit the government pays for with your money. They pay for it with all of our money. Whether they taking it out your income or whether they getting it in sales or whether they getting it in shit you paying for. Property and all that other shit. They take your money and then dispense all the services. Everybody depends on the motherfucking government, you stupid cocksucking coon nigga. Go ahead, L.
Well, it's like this here. All of that is true, and it would be nice if that could be spread out to these what do they call themselves that don't need driver's licenses, and because you're not driving, you're traveling. All of these folk. And then the thing that gets me is this. You get these complainers, right? And I love them because I'm like, all right, you know what? A passport costs you $160. A one-way ticket anywhere in the world maybe costs you about 2 G's. So why don't you get you a one-way ticket and a passport, fly to Zimbabwe somewhere if you black, talking about back to Africa. But when you get there, make sure you go to the U.S. Embassy and spend the $450 that they want to doggone eliminate your United States citizenship to renounce that. Then go on about your long ways. But other than that, you know, hey, it's cool being able to complain and all that. That's a beautiful thing because it's some, you know, you got some places in the world you complain about the supposed runners of it, they throw you in jail. Beat the brakes off you, you know?
Crystal said, absolutely. Most people depend on government more than they realize. Without regulation, a lot of what we take for granted wouldn't function. So
it wouldn't.
That's why I'm saying people like this whole narrative, right? Now I can hear the conservative douchebags in my head talking about, no, but you know what we talking about. No, I don't. Nigga, the shit. Here's the thing, stupid, dumb motherfuckers. Watch this. So you have people who get welfare, right? Which is a direct payment from the government, whether that's for your rent, Section 8, whether that's cash, whether that's food stamps, whatever, right? Boom. Whether that's the child tax credit, the earned income tax credit, whatever it is, you're getting this money directly from the government, right? Now, when you talk about this other stuff, guess what that is? The government getting that, taking that same money and paying for this other stuff that you benefit from. At the end of the day, we all benefit from the government taking money from the citizens, and they get that money from everybody. So this is why I'm saying these stupid ass black motherfuckers who want to be conservatives and all of that shit, and then they say shit like this and think, goddamn it, they saying some shit when really you not, nigga. You really exposing yourself as a motherfucker.
It's like,
who don't think.
It's like this. When it comes to the government, I'll give you a perfect example. Why does this happen? Lights on, lights off. Lights on, lights off. Lights on. Because the government regulates the power grid, right? That's why I have zero problem with the government. Now you have people, they get on this thing talking about the conservatism and the this-ism and the that-tism, and All of that stuff is just doggone methods of divisiveness, because I've told people, how does a government maintain control over a supposed to be free body of people? You give them something to fear that only the government can save them from. Gotcha. Does that make sense?
Well.
I mean, it's remember, well, not remember, but the Russians are coming. Oh, they had bomb shelters in schools. Oh, okay. You had all this going on. Oh,
I mean, that's everything though.
Now all of a sudden, has anybody?
The government's supposed to fix everything.
And this is what people trip me out. They don't even look at what's happening, right? When doggone crack was king, that was because of the Iran-Contras proxy war, right? Then you had Afghanistan, because I remember when you couldn't find brown dope on the street. You had to look for it. Now you can find brown dope easy. Where the rock at though? So the whole order of getting high changes from cocaine to heroin. Come on now. People that get high don't just figure, well, hell, let's all change up and let's start doing cocaine. No, well, let's all start doing heroin. It don't work like that. And then, well, you know, they smuggling this and this. I'm like, you cannot get dope in this country. Bruh, if we all go to Jamaica and put a coconut in one of our suitcases or our carry-on bag, we go through customs. And as soon as they go through the you got stuff in here that can't come in the country. If you could detect a coconut coming through, they can't find dope. I ain't that stupid. You know, now I may be dumb, but I ain't stupid. You could stop somebody trying to smuggle a coconut in the country.
Sherm, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm ending the show on my end because I'm about to lay down. So yeah, man, I just wanted to say salute to everybody for hanging out with us. I'm so glad that it was Sherm and Mo this week, that I was able to take a break from having to argue with her. And Blue Jay, you got to stop you got to stop trying to be black. You're not black, okay?
Yeah, she do be around. She be making her circles on black panels, boy.
Dude, that shit was ghetto as hell tonight, bro. Like, don't nobody want to see that shit.
She do make her circles on black panels.
They different. And don't be doing that dumb shit. I swear she don't. But
I mean, come on, Baines.
I everybody for watching. I appreciate y'all. For everybody who wanted to send something, I appreciate the sentiment. For all y'all who had it and didn't, your mama.
Yeah, tell you. I typed in there. You didn't even know who I was. She saw my YouTube name and automatically knew exactly who I was. Come on now. And me and you, we chopped it up. Whenever I come on, we chop it up heavy. You know what I mean? But hey, it is what it is. Peace, bro. Salute. I'll check you later.
All right, Lenny, man. Appreciate your contribution to house music. I'll never forget it, man. Thank you.
Hey, it's just something that happened, man. I didn't plan shit. I ain't that smart.
It don't matter. Every chance I get, I'm gonna thank you, brother.
Bet. All right. Peace out, bro.
Man.